Agora no avatar. Aqui,
Possible to see how Good morning.
Okay, please refresh. Yeah, it's good you can hear me. Yeah, they can't hear you. So let's refresh. Okay, GM everyone, can you hear me? That's good. Yes. Sorry, it's me. Neymar. Okay, let's try a little bit sound check so we can see. Chum Wizard, I see you here. Can you try to open the mic just to say hi? Oh, sorry.
Can you guys hear me okay? It's Chum. Can you guys hear
Yeah,
me okay
Chum.
now? Okay, yeah, my computer connected to my phone for the audio, and I
Oh,
I was like, oh, why is it faint? But that's why. So,
that's good.
okay.
Okay, I see also Corina. Can we try just the sound check? Corina, can you speak? I'm just want to see you guys around that we have mics and Alexander, hey.
Great to see you, Alex. Welcome to the future, everybody. It's looking awesome, so many little cute avatars everywhere. Just love it. Uh, and good
Can you
morning,
hear
rocking in
me,
the
Sketch?
chat.
Can you hear me,
Uh,
Sketch?
Excuse me. Uh, can can everybody in here close their mics when you don't have it's not your turn to speak, so to say, because we have done an open mic set, so we will let everybody talk, but we have to be very considerate with the mics. So please press the M and keep them muted, until you get your turn to speak. Thank you. I have a count of 24, Paladin. So then we're all good. Um, And I'm going to say that again for people that are joining. We now have 26. Welcome to the future. It's awesome to have you here. We are doing a very friendly event. So we are keeping all the mics open for everyone. So you don't need to request the mic anymore or for this event because we want it to be, like Futurist in Canada so we can talk to each other. But we need to be very considerate with the microphones for that reason. So keep it on mute until you ask for the word to speak. And I also want to say that we have something called spatial sound. And that means that you need to be close to the person speaking. So if you want to hear me, you got to be close to me. If you don't want to hear me, it's awesome. You can just go very far away and you won't hear me anymore. And you can also talk to each other. So if you go away with a friend, you can talk to each other without us hearing it on the stage. So it's a spatial sound. And that means that you need to teleport to us if you don't hear anything. Now I leave the word over to Paladin.
No, 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 Paladin. It was just a sound check. I hear you perfectly. I'm checking with the others, so if someone come in, just that they can hear. Ignore me. It's good. Go on.
Can you hear me, Paladin? Awesome. Thank you so much. And yes, I have to say, and I'm this really big pink ball running around. On the back of my head, I have my PFP, which is the Genesis Paladin number 100. So if you don't happen to have one, it's so awesome that it's not minted out yet. So, get one. And you don't have to be a woman. We have lots of women with the CryptoPunks, with the men on them. So, get a woman even if you're a man. That's my suggestion to you. And support the women in the space. So that's awesome. So thank you a lot, Paladin. And I just wanted to say for the space today, we have Lord Eep and we have Reach Rockin' in the chat together with Sketchlight helping you guys out. So if you have any questions, you get caught somewhere or it seems weird, just shoot a question in there to Rockin' and Lord, and they can also teleport to you and help you get back to us if you get lost because, like Paladin said before, it's a huge metaverse we're in right now, and we have the spatial sound, so we can't scream you in. So we have to, rely on all of us helping each other out. I also wanted to say for the moving around that on the right side of the stage, you have quick instructions for sound and teleportation, which is important. And you also can always press H for help, and you get a little screen with the moves that you might want or explanations to how things work in on cyber. So we have information on the age inside of the metaverse, and we also have super nice information inside of the Verseum app that we will hear a little bit more about later on. But if you're from Toronto or you already opened the app, you also have a lot of great information in there on moving. Yeah. So I'm Johanna. I'm the founder of a Vortex art community and co-founder of Moon Mars and now of Verseum. We're doing a lot of things, we women. Paladin and Link by Art and myself and a lot of amazing people in here too. And we had this enormous, for me anyway, honor to be asked to do the official metaverse for the Blockchain Futurist Conference in Toronto 2026. So that's, the branding you see in here, a lot of little logos from them. You also see their colors, this pink and purple blue are their feature colors. So we kind of decided to go with them because they're beautiful and look really nice in here. So that's why you see these colors everywhere. And I wanted to say that, we are going to have visitors in here, hopefully from, all over the world. So it's like good morning, good night, good afternoon, good whatever all the time. So that good morning, good afternoon, and good evening. And we're also hopefully going to have a lot of guests in here during this day and tomorrow from the Futurist Conference in Toronto. So we're so happy to have all of you here. It's awesome, and it's also what we all love about the metaverse is that the distance of time and space kind of just disappears in here. We can see each other in here. We can come from all over the place. We can be on a computer, on a phone, on a tablet, or actually walking around in the conference in Canada, and we can still connect and talk and dance and wave if we can get the numbers to work. So that's good. The Blockchain Futures Conference is like one of North America's uh, biggest um, Web3, AI, blockchain, NFT art, uh, tech conferences in the world. It was founded by Tracy, and she started this thing that's called Untraceable Events from the beginning. So, Untraceable Event is like an umbrella all over all these other things, like the Futurist Conference, like the Canada Week, like ETH Women, ETH Toronto, and a lot of really something is sounding. Is that okay? Can you still hear me?
Yes,
Can
I
you?
can hear you.
Okay, good. So, because something was weird for me in the sound. Uh, and I wanted to say that Tracy is a really interesting woman. Paladin was talking about women in Web3, and she's done so much for a lot of us through creating these amazing events. And this is the ninth event they're doing for the Futurist Conference. It's also coming up to the 10th annual event in the US later on this year. So they've been going for a long time. In the middle of the metaverse, if you uh, check it out. You see like a little glass building that's round and it has a big, big, big logo on top of it. Inside of that, you have a lot of information about the blockchain, no, about the Futurist Conference, I mean, about the main events they have in there, and also some interesting information about Tracy. So I think you should go there later on and check it out because she's an interesting, interesting woman, and we're very, very grateful to her that we got to do this collaboration also with the metaverse this year. I also want to take the time to say thank you to Link by Art and Paladin Punks, because together we created the future in the metaverse. So we can come together, no borders, and just be creative, be friends, have this awesome art, this awesome tech, and bridge the world together. But also in here we have two art exhibitions, so that's good to think about. It's a lot of art in here. We have 115 art pieces from our wonderful partners on the other side, on the on-site in Toronto, where we work with the NFT gallery there, set up by Crisp Art, Go Gallery, and Hedgie. And they have done an amazing curation that is on site right now with screens in the walkthrough area, which everybody can see, and also with screens in the VIP area where everybody that are more VIP can see the art. So, but we also have replicate the whole exhibition in here. So up top in the metaverse, we have the exhibition that is the same exhibition going on right now in Toronto. We also have a second exhibition in here, and that is that we have an exclusive all metaverse exhibition with artists just having their art in the metaverse and not in Toronto. That whole exhibition is on level 2. So we have like 2 floors here. If you look to the left of the stage, you see something that if you were a futurist person, maybe you would think it's an elevator. And it is. It's an elevator. So later on, we're going to walk into that elevator and be transported to the future of the next gallery level and find the art from the metaverse exhibitions and the winners of the public vote. Downstairs is also a live stream from Blockchain Futurist Conference that's going to go today and tomorrow with no interruptions. So if you want to just hang out and see the stream from them, we have a screen down there that's going to go like I said, uninterrupted the whole event. So all the day today and all the day tomorrow, it's going to be down there, and you have cool futuristic balls to try and jump at and sit down on, so you can enjoy the stream. So that's also downstairs all the time. If that's your super interest, you have it all there. I also want to say that we have worked together with Affinity, which is a really nice quest platform that is also now exhibiting their things in Toronto. Inside of the Affinity app or quest platform, I don't know the right word, so bear with me. You can join, you can do some quests, and you can win your own metaverse gallery in there. So if you haven't joined Affinity, you should. It doesn't cost anything. And what's also awesome about Affinity is that artists can apply to have their own quests in there. So you can also put your own art in there, and you can do quests and rewards for your collectors in that quest app. So we want to do a shout out to Affinity because it's a really, amazing, cool idea. I mean, also for artists. I mean, for this, of course, but also for artists to promote their art. And I'm thinking a lot of us are artists, so that's what we want to do, right? I also want to say um, that a little later, not now, but in a little while, we're also going to meet our ambassadors. We have 2 ambassadors from the Metaverse Gallery that have gone all the way to Toronto, Canada, to the Futurist Conference to meet up with Vas from Crisp Art that is there. Organizing the NFT gallery on site. So we're going to have Chris and William in Toronto, and we're going to talk to them during the event to see what they're up to. We're going to have a possibility to see how it looks on site in Toronto, which is going to be so exciting, and ask them some questions. And we're also having them there helping people in Toronto to get into here. So we have a screen right by the exhibition, the NFT Gallery exhibition in Toronto. We have our own screen. On the screen, our stream is going. Because right now, when we're in here dancing, talking, having fun, looking at art, looking at, listening to music a little later, all of this is being streamed both to X and to YouTube. And this stream is also going directly all the way to Toronto, Canada, and showing up on the stream by the exhibition that people are passing on the way into the conference. So they can all see us. So give them, a wave. Hello, everybody in Toronto. Good to see you guys. We feel like we're all there. I'm going to turn around so I can wave to my friends in Toronto. I'm the wrong way. I'm waving the wrong way. Hello, our friends in Toronto. Hello, Chris. Hello, William. Hello, everybody passing in the walkthrough. Hello, Vass and Go Gallery. And everyone press one. Hi, Toronto. Good to see you. And we are definitely in the future now when we can be in so many places at the same time. So that's super awesome. Yes, that could be true. Exactly. And we will also have a live connection with William in not too long where we can get, notes on what's going on over there. And he can also tell people what we're talking about. So he sees the chat and they all see the chat. So if you all want to go into the chat and say, hello, Toronto, you could do that also. And they will see that on the screen. So we're now connected, people. I'm going to do that. I liked my idea. I'm going to go, hello, Toronto. So that's fun. And now they see it. They see that we're talking in here. So that's, super awesome. And it's going to be very, very interesting to hear from them, from our ambassadors in actually on site. So that's a little bit about what we were thinking. So I'm just going to say again that we have the live stream downstairs. We have the Back to the Futurist exhibition downstairs. We have extra information about the Verseum app and a sit down room uh, downstairs. And up here, we have information about the Futurist Conference, about all the side events, not all, but a lot of side events that they are doing in our little glass house. And we also have an awesome, awesome exhibition from the NFT gallery by Go Gallery and Crisp Art and Hedgie on site in here. So, oh my God, you know, what do you say, Paladin? Isn't it awesome? Yay. You're right, Ghosty. The future is here. Uh, so that's super cool. Yeah, we can. We have planned to try to connect with Toronto at 11 o'clock a.m. Est, which is like a little less than half an hour. It's like 25 minutes. We're going to start trying to get the connection to work with all this amazing tech we're doing right now. We have the screens over there that are streaming us. We have the screens over here that are streaming them. We're also going to put up a stream between the galleries, the Metaverse gallery and the NFT gallery inside of Toronto walkway in the conference. We also have the app that goes in between. So you can go into the app and you can, come into the metaverse or you can see the stream from the conference. So we're being like super high tech. And I just want to say when we have the meetings with futurists, they said, oh my God, this is so futurist. So that's what we are. We're in the middle of all this. But we also need to be a little patient because with all this tech, something is bound to be a challenge, I'm sure. I'm sure. Yeah. So should we see if there's any questions? And after that, we can do a little bounce around before we come back to the stage and try to connect with William and Chris on site. I do want to say hi to Linked by Art and Sketchy too, so she can just say, hello and where she's from, since we're three admin moderators in here and three creators of this experience. So I want you guys to hear her voice. She's also an expert on everything in here. She knows where everything is and how to do everything. So she's also awesome to teleport to or ask questions to. So here is Sketchy, the one and only from Link by Art.
Hey guys, sound check. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? No, yeah, the favorite question on cyber is can you hear me? No, it's good. Okay, guys, I hope I hope everyone can hear us and everything is working. We definitely it's amazing to see you guys in here, and I hope you will stick around because we gonna do as Johanna said the live stream with the representatives from the conference in Canada, and it will be very interesting to see people from Canada actually and enter in here and joining us and kind of, exploring this possibility to talk to them while they're there. I just want to say, we're in the kind of era of, NFTs and digital art and preserving things on the blockchain, kind of forever as documentation thing. You create the physical art, eventually it will fade to the ether, and this blockchain and these tools, just give us a way to kind of keep stuff forever. I guess all the power, electricity will go out in the world, but okay, let's say it's kind of forever. And what is the new ways to actually, where do you put this, all this digital art that on the blockchain? So what, you can see it on OpenSea? Yeah, you can see it on your wallet, whatever. You need a place that respects this, new blockchain era with all those new tools and AI and everything we have. I think the best way to display this kind of, NFT, blockchain art, even art in general, is to build like a 3D dimensional space like the metaverse and give it the deserved stage to be seen, and not only to be seen, to be preserved forever, because in Futurist, it's amazing event, but after 2 days they have to close and the exhibition going down. So I think this is another beautiful way to actually preserve the moment in space and time through this metaverse gallery thing. So people next year that are curious, what was the previous exhibition, or who was the partners, or want to learn about the history of the conference itself, go down to the metaverse and see who are building, who are the artists, who is everything. There is so much. I think we're still kind of starting, and people, I guess, will find. How do we say, the potential in the future. So yeah, welcome to the future, guys. And it's always nice to be like the early adopters of all these kind of crazy tools. So I'm just happy to see you all here, and stick around because we're gonna do a tour. So everyone that didn't find this artwork, don't worry, we will show you. Just stick around, and thank you for coming again.
Thank you, Linked and Sketchy. Awesome, awesome. And I want to just on that note, because all you said is so true, I want on that note just to say that we do have a long program today. And for people that are busy, you can come in and out. But we're doing this now, the introductions, and then we're doing the live with Toronto. And after this, we will have the art walk and, walk around and look at the art together. If people are interested in doing that, you can also do it by yourself or with a friend. And we will also have music in here. We have an amazing DJ, Paladin Pappy, that had created a really cool futuristic set for us. So if you have lots of energy, it will also be dancing. And it will start all over again tomorrow. So we're going to do, live events tomorrow also dancing, but it's going to be more chill tomorrow, open mics and chattery. So you have a lot of chances to hang out with us in here. And thank you all for being here. And before I let you all go, I also want to do a sound check with Rockin and Lord. If you guys can come up and just say hello to everybody so they know who you are, so they can ask you things or teleport to you or get help if anything is needed. And we're so happy to have you here, both of you.
Good morning, everybody. Can you hear me?
Morning, Rockin. Good to hear your voice. So happy to have you here.
I'm always happy to be here. Anytime I'm in the metaverse with all of my beautiful friends, look at how many people we have in here, and we need more, more, more.
It's awesome. More is more, and the
More is
future is
more.
here.
Let's go find the others. Let's go.
Let's go. Awesome to have you here. So Rockin has her little PFP on her avatar. So go find her if you need help or just talk to her in the chat. She's right there. We also have Lord with us somewhere. Hello, Lord. Are you in here?
I am here. Hello, Jana. Really nice to be here.
Hi, Lord. It's so great to have you. Lord has been, my right hand to help out in metaverse events for, like, in my feeling, forever. We also did meet IRL, so you feel like, what do you guys say? Like my bro, or my sister, that's how I call it.
Yeah.
But it's awesome. So I was so happy to have you here. So Lord Eep is also our guest host in here. You can just grab him or ask him things in the chat if you need extra help. And he's also going to help us some with the streaming later. And I just want to say so much thank you to both Rockin and Lord for being here. And I do want to mention Ghost since I have a voice because he is always, always helping us out with things. Now, people, I think it's time to let you free a little while. What do you say, Paladin? And then we try the pull everybody to one spot thing afterwards. No, no, no. They can just jump. The elevator works the other way. So I just want to say that you just walk into the elevator and press the space bar, and hopefully that will take you up again or teleport. Awesome. And you can also open your mics if you want to talk to each other because it is an open mic. So once you're out there in the future, we will have the spatial sound. And yeah, pro tip, if you're lost, teleport.
Good morning, good afternoon, everyone. How are you? We're here at the blockchain show in Toronto.
Oh
Having a
my
little fun.
goodness. Hello, William.
Thought I'd jump in just for a moment and say hello and great to see so many people in the metaverse. And hey, good morning, Ghosty. And we'll see what's on with the show. They got a lot of speakers, and unfortunately, we're pretty close to a lot of sound, so a little tough to broadcast, but we're going to do our best, and we're going to talk to lots of people here and see if we can show them the incredible strides that we've come with developing the metaverse and get them as excited as we are. We've got some wonderful displays in the aisle featuring a lot of amazing art. There's clearly some really talented people attached to this project, and it looks great. The art areas in the VIP rooms are absolutely beautiful. They've done a really good job on that side of things, and we're excited to see how the day goes. We're going to be handing out a bunch of stickers with the Versium QR code on them. We're going to be getting people playing with it. My son Liam is with us, and I'm discovering he's much better in the metaverse than I am. I guess it comes from a lifetime of gaming, but he's like a fish in water with us. It's really exciting to see. Hey, welcome, Liam. There you go. My avatar could be me, it could be him, but we're going to create some attention and work with this. Vaz is doing a great job for us. So far, she's the only one I've met, and I haven't quite got my stickers yet, but we should have them very shortly, I hear. So that's all good. And we're going to press some flesh and make some things happen. So I'm going to jump off now because we're about to have a sound battle here. And I hope you guys enjoy it on your end. And I'm excited to see you all here, and thank you. There we go. I'm back just for a second. We'll see how I do with the background music. The speaker just finished. One of the things I was going to mention for everybody that's there in the metaverse is if you have an OnCyber account yourself, you can upload into your account your own personal avatar, which obviously you can see I've done. But the other thing you can do with an account is you have the ability to move between first person and third person with your avatar. And I find that's really useful for looking at the art and also reading what's on the walls. You just get a much more focused thing, and then you just switch back to third person if you want to see yourself moving around. But those controls are there, so well worth setting yourself up with an OnCyber account to be able to access those additional controls and functions and enjoy. Okay, I'm going to step off for a bit, but we're having a lot of fun on this end. Toronto's starting to clear up and be a beautiful day today, and we'll send you some shots of that a little later on in the game. All right, everybody, enjoy.
Back to crying. Back to crying. This is just, I'm just crying over here. And I know this, I know this with all the trials with the people and with everything to try to get this to work. And it's like we had to get to the future before it happened. And it's just, oh my God. Oh my God. That's the only word I have. I'm going to be quiet now. Roam the metaverse, people, and see you in a little while. We will say now it's time, or we will try out our new amazing feature on Cyber, and that is teleport all you to me or to Paladin in like this big pile. And if that happens to you, you know why. That means that we have connected with screen with Toronto. So that will be the next thing. But enjoy the art and enjoy the metaverse. And if you move away a little bit, you can talk to the person beside you if you open your mic. So have some fun, ask questions in the chat. We're all here, and let's go wild.
And I want to say also, if someone needs any help to finding his artwork in all this, it's a big place. So just you can speak on voice and ask, and I will take you there, or ask in the chat. And also maybe say hello to Mark. I don't know if he's with the mic.
Hi, Mark. Good to see you while we're waiting for your mic. I just want to say that over here in the corner, if you guys can see me, I have this, big ball on my head. Uh, this is kind of where you can start the exhibition if someone hears me. Do they hear me? Yes. So you can start the exhibition over there and just keep walking. It's really big, but you could do what you want, but then you have a little help to move around if you would need it. I don't think you do. Yes, yes, please do. You want to say hi, Mark? Do you have a possibility to say hi to people? Because I see Mark in the chat here, and I would love just to say hi to you. It's raining. Yeah. Yeah. Never in the metaverse. Like in the metaverse, it's always great weather. But if you guys are not nice to me, I can go into settings and put rain on. So be nice to me.
And also got feedback. I want to say also, guys, if you see a black artwork, it means it's a video and you just need to press play.
Yes, that's good of you to say, Sketchy. On the videos, you see a little tag
Guys, you can want to say, guys, you can open mic and say hi if anybody wants to speak and say he's here, so we know you are here.
Hello, hello.
Day, and we're going to be demonstrating how people can get in. It looks like giving them the Versium app on the sticker is a really good idea. It gives them, because it's a pretty mobile concourse we're on where people are kind of moving through. And as you can hear, it's starting to get loud in here. And there we go. You are live at the blockchain event in Toronto. Here we go. Would you believe we now have on stage Bitcoin Barbie? Oh, Ghost, you don't know what you're missing. Where'd I go? There we go. It's early, but okay. I'm going to jump out of the sound for a moment. There we are. If you guys want to text any questions, we can handle them that way too.
Just approve the mic for someone. I just approved the mic. I don't remember the name what was requested, but I approved their mic. We are, guys, preparing for the live stream. I guess it will take several minutes for us to bring them on, and there is so much noise there. Oh, sure, I am approving you. Let's go. Shira, try to say hi to everyone. I think you got the mic. I see you got the mic, Shira. You can try. Let's do a mic check. If you can say hi.
Paladin and Sketchlight are talking over each other. Do you guys hear each other?
I hear Paladin. Paladin, can you
Good.
hear me?
Good stuff. I have one thing I want to say just before we get Shira up here, if we can, and that is that the stream from Futurist Conference is closed for some reason. So oh,
I hear you. I get the mic open. I get, but I don't hear you, Hannah. I don't know if she's.
But
I think they will start it again on the YouTube, and then you can see it also in the metaverse. I think it's on. Yeah, they will refresh it also.
can you hear me now?
Yes.
Okay. Good. Did everybody hear about the stream? I just wanted that to come out. No, no. The problem is that the whole account of Futurist is kind of gone right now. So I don't know what's going on.
They will be back, and then we can live stream them again.
I have a loop
You
in
know,
here
it's tech
every
issue
time
as
I
always.
open this.
I can hear you guys also. I see Parisa saying you can hear, she can hear us. There is not currently, the stream is currently from broadcasting from the conference live, but they are broadcasting on YouTube, and now they stopped their broadcasting, so it stopped in our metaverse. So it's okay. They will probably fix it, and then we can bring it again up. The screen from the broadcasting live to see the conference is downstairs. It's not where most of us are standing currently. So when it will be fixed, I guess Joanna will check and tell us. We're waiting for their answer to be ready to that we can broadcast them here, I guess. There are a lot of noise there. We didn't expect this much noise around, but they figuring out a solution, I guess. You can put a little music, and we will be back when William is ready to live stream. And in the meantime, we can check with them what's going on there. But we need someone to play us something until the broadcast is live from the conference. Not, no. Maybe I need to refresh. Okay. Yeah, because I can't hear anything. Like I hear you, it's definitely good. Oh, now I hear music. Okay. Thank you, Rockin and Lord, for being Ghost, for being on the chat. Remind people that we're gonna live with William from the conference soon when they are getting ready in site. So
close my mic.
Okay. Aha, now I can.
Hello, everybody. How we doing? That is one sexy dog. I guess we're going to call that a hot dog.
Good to hear your voice, William. Let's see if we can
Absolutely beautiful.
boost the music.
Show's filling up fast, and we're in position and talking to people from everywhere. And
Awesome.
Chris is here and engaging as we go, and it's looking like it's going to be a really interesting day.
Sounds awesome. How is it going with the stream, William?
I really am having trouble hearing you guys, so I'm sort of just a monologue here. If you want to give me questions, probably best to put them in the chat. Chris is back. She was off on the other side there, but she's beside me now. I'll let her say hello to everybody. Here's Chris, live from Blockchain in Toronto.
Hi guys, good to see you. You're rocking it. And it's so much fun here. I'm gonna take videos and pictures of all the artworks, and I'm very happy to be here.
They're waving at you. If you look there, Chris, we've got they're getting the big wave and hello, and that is so cool, huh? Here we are in the metaverse and enjoying the two events simultaneously, watching you guys waving and dancing, and watching the show as it goes on, and it's just an amazing function of technology synergy that is going to be cool to see how it plays out through the day. So I'm going to jump off and let you guys dance. Yeah, I see y'all waving. Yeah, this is live from Toronto on this end, where it's coming up on 20 after 11 in the morning, and they're still rolling in. Looks like it's going to be an absolutely beautiful day.
Thank you, William, and hey, Chris. Waiting to let you guys, William, when you ever have the option, to go live with us, just let us know.
Okay, I'm going to actually switch the function of the metaverse and the engagement of that over to my son shortly, and let him take that, and then I can step away and get that organized and make it happen. And as soon as I've got it set, are we doing that with Zoom like Paladin and I did yesterday? Is that the plan?
I think so. Paladin, can you hear us?
That is the plan, if you can hear me, William. We have a Google Meet set up for you and for Leon. and I will send you the link to it in the Discord so you have it, and we'll try to get it in there.
Okay, I'm hearing like every fifth word, but yes, put it in the Discord, and once I switch over so that we continue the engagement here on the floor, then I'll switch hats and go into that. I'll be with you shortly.
No, no, this leave it like this. Anything you say will now be streamed in a metaverse. So turn off your microphone for now.
guys, someone hear me? Yeah, something interesting. I refreshed and when I entered, I didn't hear nothing until I hit the microphone and then I started to hear you guys. So it's good. It's kind of hard to understand you over the music.
I'm here. I'm here. I just want to say that I know that William and Chris is in Toronto right now trying to get the tech to work for the streaming phone. And that phone will come into our screen. And it is very futuristic, people, all this. So it's a little, this and that to get everything working. So I know they're trying to get all of it, all the tech to work good over there. It's also a lot of noise in Toronto right now, so they have to find a way to do it to not like kill our ears also. So while we're waiting for that, I just want to say that I was thinking we could maybe Sketchy, if you want, we could do a little walk around the metaverse while we're waiting, and then we leave the responsibility to amazing host Paladin to just force teleport us when it's time for us to be at the stage again. Is
Yeah, I
that it?
think we have, we have two main things for everyone still that we didn't reach yet. The tour to see all the place and to talk about the app.
Exactly. So, Paladin, what do you think? Should we start with the app or walk around a little bit? So let's go. And I was wondering, Sketchy, if you wanted to come with me and talk a little bit about the curation. We can do that together a little bit and pull people with us, maybe.
Yeah, I think you should go ahead, kind of, guide everyone. And if everyone, guys, you have mics open, so you can just come, say hello, ask question, it's okay. But yeah, after you, Johanna, kind of introduce to everyone the place. And for the people in the conference, if in Canada, if they are seeing us now, let's give them a tour.
Hi. So let's say hi, everybody in Toronto, in the NFT Gallery by Chris Bart and Goat Gallery and Hedgie, and also Affinity. And we have William and Chris over there. So let's say hi to them too. Hi, Toronto. Like I said in the start of the event, we have 115 artworks in here that is simultaneously um, being exhibited also on screens in Toronto. What is very cool about the exhibition in here is that we have the possibility to actually showcase all the art. So we do not have rotations in here. Every artist has their own spot, their own name, to showcase their art. So we have all the 115 artworks in here. Some of the artists are probably also in Toronto seeing their art. But I wanted to say something when we go around here to Paladin, because there is also something really cool about the Verseum app that we have. And that is, I know Paladin is going to, let you guys know a little bit about how to join it and all those things, but it's like super easy. And one of the things that you can do inside of the app is scan the artworks. So when you do an art walk like this, like I'm doing now, looking at the artwork, I can go here to Muriel, to her unstable identity that is at the moment exhibited in Toronto and also here. And if I would have my Verseum app, I could scan her artwork and I will get the link about information about her, where I can buy her artwork, perhaps. The artist has decided this, what they want to have, but some have buy links, some have, information about themselves, could be a link tree or more in depth about the artwork. So it could be different things for different artists because they were allowed to choose what they wanted to share with us. But if you scan this, you can get all that information inside of the app. You can also click it and then it will choose another artwork for you. So you maybe get to see an artwork you weren't prepared for. So it also has a really fun function in there so you compare artworks. We did jump over the first one here, which is The Dissolved Identity by Barbie Ayers. I love this one. We were talking about this being sketchy when we were doing the curation inside of the metaverse. That it's something I don't know about that red dress that just wants me stare at this forever. And I don't know if those angels are nice or not. Are they? Um, I like this artwork. It's very cool, and so is Muriel's artwork. If we move over a little bit. Further than that, we have The Distorted Touch by Diana Pelnor. And this is our first animated artwork, so I'm going to teach you a little bit about that if you like. In the left corner to your left, you have a little badge that says Motion Art. Press play. And that means that you can click the artwork and you will get what's called a single player experience. And that means that you personally will be able to see the video and hear the sound if there is sound, but you will not like disturb anyone else or speakers or anything. It's just for you. So let's get over here and try to click it. Try to click it and see what you see and tell me what you see. If you can click it, that is. Oh my God. I am like, I have this little, weakness with myself that I'm crazy about animated art that just moves super little. Like you have to look one more time and it's like, is it animated or am I going crazy? And this is one of those amazing artworks that are just like that I have to ask myself, am I going crazy or is it actually animated? So that's a favorite kind of animation that I like.
If I can
Question.
just a reminder to the room, if you will not come close to each other, you will lose the sound and you won't be able to hear Joanna speak. So just a reminder to the room, this is like real life. If you don't stand in the area of the person you are talking to, you won't hear him. So yeah.
Also, what is nice with animated works to know is that once you started one and maybe you have sound on it, and maybe you walk to the next one, as soon as you stop looking at the animated artwork, the sound will disappear from you. So you can pick another artwork. Then you, if you go back and you didn't put it on pause, you will hear it again. So you can like start all the animations in here in your single player experience and have them on if you like, or off, whatever you like. So this is what's kind of nice with the metaverse, that you can make that choice. You can have sound, you can have not sound, you can have things moving, not moving. You could do it in your own pace. So I truly like that. And now I'm like totally inside of a crab, which is also very futuristic. Hello, Ghosty, I suppose. Nice to be in the crab. We're moving along a little bit, and we have Playing in Your Head by Reset NFT. This is also a motion artwork, and you just double click it. If you have trouble clicking, you can press the escape and then click it. No, I mean, press the screen and then click it. No, press the escape and then click it. Sorry, I'm doing it at the same time. I'm doing the wrong thing. So you press escape if you can't click it, and then you double click it, and it will start for you. And if you move close to it, you will hear the sound uh, of that specific video that you are in front of. So I don't know what's playing inside of a Reset NFT's mind, but it's certainly beautiful. So I'm going to let you guys think on that. What are we looking at here? I'm moving along because we have a lot of artworks, and this is Artificial Girl by Arlequin Julia. And this is a girl of my taste, For our Vortex, we have the Vavabot as our token and mascot. So we always love the robotic, view of the art and the world. And to combine that with rabbits, for me personally, I have rabbits. That's just like, icing on the cake. This is amazing. And I think in the future, maybe she won't be so artificial. We'll see. Maybe we'll meet her when we go and get groceries. Um, if we keep moving, we have Last Rodeo by Rocco. Last Rodeo is also an animated piece with music that you can click on. I was trying to get him to sit by the stage, because he's sitting on a chair, but we decided it was nicer to have him here. But, click the artwork and see what happens and why this is the last rodeo in this artwork. Uh, and there's no problem going forth and back. And like Sketchy said before, the spatial sound works better if you're close to someone, but you don't have to stand on people. It's still okay. You can go in your pace and do what you want to do. But if it gets like suspiciously quiet, you probably ran too fast. So now we come to Shawn Lee and her artwork, Cooking Up a Storm. Shawn Lee is one of the artworks that Moon Mars Museum brought to the moon. Artist, not this artwork, but artist. So Shawn Lee is also represented in the Moon Mars Museum on the actual moon, and she is having this artwork represented both here in the metaverse and of course in Toronto NFT Gallery. I'm not sure if we want to be in that storm she's cooking up, or maybe we do. Sometimes change is really good for us. This looks interesting future in this one. We keep moving here, and we have the loss of Baku or Baku artist. This is very interesting artwork. It's more like a photo to me. I don't know if it is because I don't have all the format um, information for all the arts. But to me, it looks like a photo of someone that got caught uh, in falling. In the floor in this metaverse, we have this reflection here. And it feels kind of like she fell down in that reflection a little bit. Um, yeah, this artwork I will have to come back to. But if someone has something you want to say, just because this is not, we're not in a Uh, like you have to know something. If you have anything you want to say about the artworks, like, ooh, that's nice. I'm happy. Just open your mic and say that. Or like, I don't get it. Or, I like the color, or whatever. So join me in this tour because I'm just telling you what I see here. Now we're moving on to Nearlith or Nearly East that I want to say. And this is the portal of life. And I am a mother of three. I have three children, two daughters, one son. They're all taller than me now, so you can, imagine they're not babies anymore. But I am also very short, so they grew, past me when they were three. I'm being silly, but it's almost true. For those people who know me and Paladin, they always have a good laugh with us two beside each other IRL because I'm like super short and she is like, I don't know, the tour of the FL. So she's my tall and beautiful Paris Hilton friend, and I am this round little robot here. And anyhow, so I just want to say, since I'm a mom, this really does speak to me very, very much. And it's very interesting because it feels like the uterus, can I use that word when we're on stream, is also like a beet or a flower, like a beet with a flower in it. I don't know. This is awesome. I really like this. The portal of life. We all came from that. And then the question is just where are we going? Now we're moving away a little bit more to happiness and solitude. And we're actually finding uh, a moving artwork that doesn't have a sticker. So, this happens in the world, but it's still moving even if you don't see the sticker. And this is Happiness and Solitude by Sabina Bano. And I really love this one. The colors are so awesome. They go so well with this conference. I don't know. So I really love the colors, but I also like that combination of, half of the painting being totally still and just details moving a little bit. Um, that gives me a special feeling. So I really do like this. And I don't know why it doesn't have a sticker, but that's okay. Things happen. And earlier, when we actually got to hear William inside of the metaverse, and we got to hear Chris to say hello, and we made the connection with Toronto, and we all started to cry and get goosebumps and everything. This is how that looks inside of our bodies. This, the things that go bump. So I don't know if this is how you guys felt, but I think it's an awesome, awesome artwork of that. I don't know, of how feelings come together in your body, but you can never see them. You can just feel them, but that like all over the place with things going on, inside of us. And bump would be, scary things of the night, I suppose. But these are very beautiful bumps. So to me, they're more ghost bumps. So Hildebert and things that go bump, love your art. Beautiful. And it's also in rotation in Toronto. So I think we're going to turn left. Just why not? And move over to this artwork. And now I can see sound. I wonder why. We're now over to really also a motion and play that didn't get its sticker. I don't know. Since I am the one putting stickers on things, I have to just talk to myself when this is over and say, "What are you up to, Johanna? You need to put stickers on all of them." So I'm trying to fix it here. But this is ecstasis. Very hard for me as a Swede to say. Ecstasis, but I think it's like ecstasies, but in a different spelling, right? And it's by Glarix. And it's a very interesting artwork because it kind of combines, I don't know, in my head, it combines like something very ancient, maybe Egyptian, maybe Greek, maybe Turkish, very, like ancient form of art or representation of the universe. And then we have the things there. We have the mom that is a zebra. We have our ancestors, the apes that Tutamaxi loves, our baboons and apes. shapes, and then we're watched. And I think we are the one walking down there. I wonder where we're walking, what's going to happen next. Yeah, Greek and Turkish, I agree. This one, sketchy, you can talk about because that's mine. But we're moving over. Let's just like go a little backwards, and I'll move over to this purple one here that is called Between the Worlds. And that's an artwork from Soul Animation. And it's not an animation, it's just a name that has an animation. I spent a lot of time in my life playing Minecraft with my kids. That's what you have to do when you're a mom and get to know your kids. I totally turned into a nerd, to be honest. I didn't see that coming. So now I'm this Minecraft person. But this artwork gives me that feeling that I really love inside of Minecraft. You have these portals to other worlds. You have these amazing colors that are like unreal. And it's like that just feeling of that I want to run up there, jump through it, and see where I land, or maybe run up there and just wait and see who lands with me. So this is an artwork with a lot of anticipation. This artwork actually happens in the future and not right now, and we all get to decide what that is. So tell me where you're going in that artwork. I'm moving a little left to Neko Street, and this is an artwork by Satoshi Nakamoto. It's also a motion art press play artwork. So if you click it, it will start moving for you. And so I'm going to do that while I'm talking. And this is has that also same feeling of things just being still and motion at the same time, which I really like. To me, this feels like a cartoon version of a futuristic city. Um, it also looks a little bit like a metaverse. Some people create those metaverses that are more like little games. They almost look like this, not as pretty, but still. So this is also, this feeling of uh, how it would look in the future, but in an interpretation of more, manga cartoonish art form. And I'm really interested where all these pipes go because this girl shows up there and then it closes and then she's back again. I wonder what's coming up there in those pipes, really. Might be something really interesting. I keep moving. We have a lot of artworks.
Hey,
And
Johanna, no, say
yeah,
some words about your artwork. You just skipped it, and
okay,
because
should
you
I
are
say
the
something of
artist and
me?
you are displaying at Crisp Gallery also, we would love
Okay,
to say
okay.
some words.
I'll talk about myself now. I am in the center. My name is Joanna, and I'm talking about me. This is my artwork. It's called Still Motion Moto Moto in Japanese. It also actually has a Japanese title, but on Cyber doesn't like Japanese, so we couldn't put it in. But the Japanese title means Moto Moto, and Moto Moto means more is more, actually. And we did do an exhibition for More is More and autism awareness a little ways back. And I actually created this artwork for that. So this is a maximalistic artwork, tons of color. And it's about that moment uh, when everything is still, and then all of a sudden it isn't, and then it's still again. And you don't even really know if you saw what you saw. So it's also connected to Rockin' and Lord's amazing thing that they're doing called the Snails, where they had this theme about the elephant in the room. So I was also inspired by that. So it's that moment that happens, but really quick, and then it's over, and you're not really sure if it was real. So I think a lot of my thoughts about the future feel just like that. They whirl by and you have this feeling in your body, but you're not really sure what the image was. So that's the background of this artwork. And it's also motion press to play, and it has original music, and the music is the song More is More, which is the title of the artwork. Yeah, thank you, Rocky. Enough about me. Let's move on. It's if we just go the other way around, just turn around, we will also meet our ambassador, Chris Landman, that is visiting Toronto right now and helping us with the streams. And what she's doing in Toronto right now, I just want to say, is that she's greeting everybody that's walking by the exhibition there. She's giving them stickers with the Museum app QR code so they can come into the metaverse here with us. They could scan the artworks on spot and get more information about the artist. They can also play little fun games in there. The Paladin will teach us more about in a little later in the event, but they can do a lot of fun things. So Chris is helping them out with that and also connecting and talking to them, of course, about the art and the artist. So this is Chris Landman's piece, Therapeutic Tears. It's very beautiful. It has the whole spectrum of color around the eyes. It's also a motion art press to play. Let's play it. And it's a short video, but you could actually see it many times. I have. And it is that I learned something really interesting about this that I want to share with you guys. And that is that my daughter said to me, all feelings have, a certain goal. Like you get angry because someone, crosses your borders. You get sad because someone hurts you or hurt. You get scared because someone's, dangerous or whatever. But she said, like just grief it doesn't have anything. It doesn't give you anything. What is that? What does that give to people? Uh, and I started to look into that because, that was okay. Oh, stop me and teleport me to where I need to be. And I'll do the therapeutic tears a little later, people.
Here we go. How we doing? That's what we're after. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear
Yes,
you.
loud and clear.
Wonderful. Okay.
So Philip and you can talk to each
Okay.
other.
To show you a little bit before we do it, we're at the show. Metaverse here. We're going to do a little both the same. So this is on cyber. You recognize that is actually my avatar. Now, one of the great things about the metaverse, of course, is that you can lose a little weight very quickly. So you'll see that my avatar is a little fitter than I am. Right. But you can control the movements as easily as directionally. You start moving around. If I want to function, I dance and do all of these things. You have full chat inside for communications as well as verbally. I've just got the mic off so we don't collide with the sound from the show. But inside the metaverse right now, from all over the world, there are 30 different people watching our feed. How you doing, guys? There's Chris. Wave. Hi. And the main stage is right up there where we've been catching the show. So you're being broadcast all over the world right now. You don't mind, do you? Maybe I should have got you to sign some paper. I don't know, but it's okay. So the beauty about these metaverse platforms is they're decentralized. So you don't need to download an app. You're not operating. You don't need to download software. You're not operating inside of somebody else's sphere of control. And so the individual users are able to maintain privacy and controls over who they do and don't let into their spaces. In this case, all of these screens down to the left are all artists involved in what's being displayed inside the metaverse. And about 120 artists being displayed inside the metaverse. So every one of these pictures that you see on the screens around the show is also available to the world in the metaverse platform. And people can scan the pictures here and go to the artist. They can scan the pictures, the QR codes in the metaverse and go to the artist. We also have a separate app that they can access. Yeah. So that'll take you into an app where every one of the artists, you can actually keep that. That's yours. And check us out. But it gives the ability to create simulcast engagement. So here we are at a show like this with all the people from here in Toronto, and maybe I can get some of the folks here to type in where in the world you guys are. So if all of you in the metaverse can hear me, maybe somebody could text in what country they're from. There you go. We got Sweden is in the house. Yeah, there we go. And how about we've got to have Holland's in the house. Somewhere in Alabama. We have metaverse in Alabama. I'm impressed. After Israel, sketches in Israel. Very cool. South Africa's online inside your space right now. This game. Yeah, you can build games with it. We've actually got some gamified options built right into this platform as part of the marketing for this project. And all of that can be built with the base engine and gives you the capabilities that are beyond. One of the things that's really amazing about this and why it's at that point now where it's really usable is that devices have enough memory in them now to actually handle the applications without lag and so forth. So, anything over the new iPhone 17, for example, has 8 gigabytes of RAM now. That's plenty. Some of the nicer, the pros are 12 to 16 gigs of RAM. And even your lowest level laptop that you plug in is going to be 8 gigs. I can see Ghosty wheeling around there as R2D2. There he goes. He's in Turkey right now. There goes. He's one of the best devs in the whole project. One thing, yeah. If I want to contribute, well, in terms of being part of the metaverse itself, or in terms of exploring the art of the artists, or exploring the art, the artists. Yeah. For me, I'm a game design student. Okay. At Georgetown College. Yeah. And I was wondering if there's any I was trying to find hands-on experience. Yep. Yep. Yeah, this is it. Well, what you want to do is connect through the QR codes, and or you can see, as I said, it's browser-based. You can also connect me, and I can give you a tutorial on OnCyber. And
William, can you hear me?
we can do some of that. Liam's back in the house. How you doing, Liam? Say hello to everybody. And a big crowd coming in. This is the front entrance way. So as you can see, it gets a little crazy in here. And they're coming in as sort of the lunch rush, I guess. We have discovered Jamaican patties upstairs, which are absolutely delicious. So we're well fed. And I'll give you a bit of a view sight all the way around. And there we go. Copy. So go down. And yeah, there you go. Good to go.
William, can you hear me by any chance?
Pleasure meeting you. Have a super day, eh? I look forward to speaking with you. Absolutely. Yeah, Chris is our artist, so yeah, that's the one to. There we go. Okay, so this is sort of a look from where we're operating from in the main area. I'm gonna give you guys a quick tour here. We've got
William,
concourse out here. As you can see, this is very well attended.
can you turn your phone sideways?
That's the main stage up there. And if I go for a little bit of a run here, I'm going to take you up to the VIP area upstairs. Oh, I can hear you a little bit there. Yes, I can. There we go. Is that better?
Yes. Another question is, Lord, can you
Yeah.
right?
It says what?
That's
Hey, what am I adjusting? Okay. Okay, so I'm now up in the VIP area where we've got counters full of Jamaican patties, which is awesome. And then over here you have the seating and the view down at the main stage where we have the speakers on an ongoing basis. And we've actually got 3 or 4 different venues inside of here. You know, you think about the volume of people you're seeing up here. These are $3,000 tickets. So it gives you an idea. There you go. And that's the upper bowl or view of the VIP area. And we'll take you back down. And this actually goes around outside onto a cabana that overlooks the Toronto Harbor. The challenge at the moment is that it's storming pretty good here in Toronto, and the wind and the waves are keeping people inside to some extent. What I'm going to do is show you some of the screens of the artists that you have there in the metaverse that are being displayed here in the show. There we go. So we're back down to the main area, and beautiful dog. Hey, puppy. And what you'll see here is as they come in, we have the goat gallery. And then rolling right along here. Oh, that's beautiful. I like that. Ooh, somebody tell me about that one when we talk later. That's gorgeous. There we go. And these are all the displays.
No, they'll actually come out of it, but yeah.
Gotta have one of those.
Yeah.
So those are the screens, and then as we move over, we got Liam and Chris madly pounding away. And if you look on the metaverse, I'm still dancing. I wish I had that energy physically still. No, my son's shaking his head. No. There we go. Let's take you for a walk over this way.
ensuring they don't need additional rules and competency necessary.
This is the general booth for all the different products, applications that are being promoted. This is the Blast Wheels gaming sign-up station. Say hello, Blast Wheels. There you go. You're being broadcast to about 40 places in the world right now. That's cool, huh?
Wow.
Payment mechanisms over here. And of course, we've got the
Yeah.
spin your wheel, win something.
You're gonna have 60 seconds, and I want you to answer the question.
There we go. I haven't been out here yet, but this is the VIP cabana area. Looks like it's a little nasty out at the moment, but oh Lord. There we go. We're storming. As I said, it's storming pretty good here in Toronto. And but when it gets nice, this will be a lot more fun. And that's the cabana area. Let's see if I can get you a view of downtown Toronto through this muck. It's pretty cloudy. Raining hard. You guys aren't getting a lot of action.
I can't get out there.
We got some broadcasting going on over here. Into the metaverse. A little bit of broadcasting going on here as well. So there's a bit of a feel. I know there's some more areas where they have other speakers speaking separately. I believe there's actually 4 venues. I just haven't had time yet to go find all of those given areas, but this gives you a feel. What's going on?
Michael? I'll build my assets. First of all, just create a reality. You find out if they like scuba diving, and then we take them diving. And we often take people around the island for fun. Well, we have a look at their white paper and talk to them about structuring. We next all partners have thankfully worked on nearly 500.
I heard scuba diving there, and I had to listen for a second. Big passion of mine. Most of my global travel in my life has been wrapped around finding good dive sites. Here we are back at our spot at the front, and I see people wave. Oh, look at that! There we are. Hey, Liam, let's see if I can broadcast you. There you are. Now you're got my son in the metaverse. That's cool. There you are. We got folks waving. That's Paladin waving there. Hello. I need to shave. That's my son. Yes, you do. You have to be older before you can wear the beard. How we doing? Keeping us busy? Beautiful. And a lot of communication going on. So there's a bit of a taste of simulcast broadcasting in the metaverse from here at Toronto Blockchain. I guess we'll do it again a little later, and somewhere after lunch, I'm gonna go explore and find out where these other areas are, and then maybe we'll have some more locations to show you when we reconnect. All right, people. Hope you're having fun on your end. I see there's lots of people enjoying this, and it's definitely fun here as well. Thank you. Have a great afternoon. Yeah, that's Chris just discovered she's in the metaverse. There she is.
Thank you, William and Chris and Liam and everybody.
There we go.
Good to see you, Chris.
Realize somebody's waving at you at the front there. There we go. And Chris. Yeah, you're getting lots of love, Chris. Yeah. Brilliant, huh? Yeah. Just an amazing thing. Hey, Chris. There we are. Beautiful. Okay, guys, I'm going to sign off for the moment, and we'll come back to you in a little bit from some different angles that we discover after the lunch break. We'll talk to you soon. See you later.
Thank you, Toronto. That was amazing. That was amazing. And now it's raining in here just because it's raining in Toronto. So we're almost there. Yeah, I did. I thought that was fun since he was talking about the rain over there and everything, and we got to see it and all. So I was thinking, if this is Toronto, in the space in the metaverse, it's got to be the same weather at least for a little while. Because the good part in here, you don't get wet anyway, so we can have snow and rain and whatever in here. But that was awesome. So good to see Chris. So good to see Liam. So good to see William and the conference and the art. And I'm sure, Lord, that you felt that you were there because you were also inside of the actual stream as it was going. So thank you so much, Lord, for helping us out with that. Say something, Paladin. Are you like just crying now? Resolution, yeah, resolution, yeah. But we didn't have the chance. I just want to say to our little defense to try this out because we started up here and William landed over there almost at the same time. So we had planned it, of course. I'm not saying that it's a lot of planning behind a thing like this, but for the actual execution, that was not possible to like try out in IRL before it actually happened. But I also want to say something about these events in the metaverse, and I'm sure it's the same thing for an event IRL that you do so much planning and so much work, and you have all these, schedules and people helping out and everything. But in the end, uh, it needs to be good as it is, if you guys know what I mean. We have to be in here and have fun, and it's just amazing, that we can make these connections and everything. And we can always be better, but we're also just super good people. I'm just saying. I know. She's the perfectionist in the team. I'm the crazy one. Well, that's how we do it. So very, very cool. And also very, very cool for all the artists in here that are exhibited in Toronto. We didn't get to see everything, but at least to get a glimpse about the area and how it's displayed. And also what I personally was very happy about how much people was there. Because you always, when you're an artist on this end and you have your art in some conference or some gallery on the other side of the world, you don't really know. It's like, yeah, yeah, they're walking around over there and they give you a picture, but you don't really get that feeling like, did they have fun? Did they actually stop and look at the art? And I like that we got that feeling in here that it was a lot of people mingling around the screens and having fun, not just Chris, but a lot of visitors. So that was a happy moment for me, always close to my art heart. Yes, it was great. Thank you so much, William and Liam and Chris. It was totally awesome. And even though we had a little technicality to get the screen up there and all that, it was just so amazing to be there. Like IRL, real time, the whole deal. Yeah, so cool because, streams, we know streams, but still to actually talk to a stream is like totally different. So that's very, very cool. And yeah, the VIP rum bar opens soon. And I don't know if you have the possibility to talk, but William said before that that's one of the big things in Toronto that they have these VIP gatherings there in the afternoons or evenings for us that are just crazy. Like everybody wants to go there and it's just tons of people and music and side events and blah blah blah, all the fun stuff you want when you have the opportunity to go to a conference. And we're going to get some footage from William and Liam, and hopefully Chris also later from that rumbling in Toronto a little later. So we're looking forward to that. Yes, I'm jealous, Lord. I'm so jealous. I'm so jealous. I want to, do something stupid. But I'm so happy that we do have William. He just died. Of course, Chris over there to be us on site. So, yeah. Next time we will send Paladin because Paladin is like this total awesome photographer, and we don't talk about that enough. But I just want to say that for you people that know Paladin as this amazing metaverse host, know Paladin for the amazing Paladin punks, and for just the amazing person she is. But she also happens to be like a brilliant photographer. So next time, let's get some funds and send you. Yeah, or Poppy. True. True, true. Let's send him, and you and me can, as usual, stay here. Uh, like we always do. But that was super awesome. I'm super happy. And I just want to say to everybody that we will get William back a little later in this event so we can see the rambling and rumbling that is going on in Toronto later on today. Uh, and I was thinking, do we want to keep next time set that audio stream up for Paladin Poppy into the Maxi? Yes, we could do that too. And that's a good idea, Ghosty.
Anna?
So do we want to come back to the art walk, or do we want to
Um,
have a break about the
Joanna,
app? What
can
do
you
you
hear
say,
me?
Sketchy? Yeah, I
Yeah,
hear you
good,
now.
you can hear me. I think if you have like some minutes, because Chen Wizard is here from the Twig Design magazine, and maybe can share some words and introduce us because they are featuring all the artists in the magazine, and we kind of, as for the schedule, they are here now, so it will be good maybe to hear from them, from Chen
Awesome
Wizard,
idea.
from him, not
Awesome
them.
idea.
So
Or we could go down to the Tweak sign poster that we have
yes,
downstairs.
teleport us there, and I think the rain may be a little bit heavy. I'm not sure.
Oh, yeah, can you take it out, Paladin? Can you take it out? Thank you. And I'll run down to the poster and teleport you guys to me.
Okay,
Uh,
wait. Sound check with Cham Wizard. Can you hear us? I hope he's with sound to be available to speak now. I'm not sure. I think everyone doesn't show a mic, but they have the option if they click it. Because I just got it through phone. It's no need to request. I just know. I'm just not sure if he's around, or
if you
it's
can,
just unable to speak or something. We need to try.
If you hear us, Chum Wizard, please click the M at the bottom of the screen so you get your mic, or write in the chat if you seem to talk to us and we don't hear you, because sometimes that happens too. And while we're waiting for you, I will tell people a little bit about this room, and you have a couple of minutes to come on stage. Maybe some.
Joanna,
Okay,
Johanna,
good.
I sent him a message to tell me when he's ready. In
Okay,
the meantime, you can introduce us to all the partners because we are
yes.
already here.
That's what I was thinking. So I wanted to start actually here if you want to, because here we have a team poster. In this, I call this little hallway here the Hall of Fame. And that's because these are all the people behind the scenes that never get any fame. So I created a little hallway for the fame because in an event like this, a lot of people has to come together and do a lot of work. And even though Paladin Punks and the Vortex and Link by Art are hosting this together, of course, with the NFT gallery and the Futurist team in Toronto, there are a lot more people working behind the scenes. So we have here a little team poster just to give people the love they are uh, deserving. So behind Paladin Punks, I'm going to start at the top anyways. Behind Paladin Punks, we have Marika. So she's our host and she has created the app and she's always there helping out with everything. And she is our OJ metaverse woman. You know, it's hard to find more OJ metaverse woman than Paladin Punks and Marika. And both Sketchlike and I have met through Marika because we're both Paladin Punks and we're both metaverse nerds, so you can, figure out how that happens. And what? Let me know, Joanna. Uh, oh, okay, sorry, not talking to me. And then we have sketch slides from Link by Art. And Link by Art, as you know, is boosting artists in the space, doing super community events, doing, open calls, doing especially amazing spaces on Tuesday where artists can come and talk, and connecting all the communities and all the artists in the space. That's Sketchlight and Link by Art. We have Ryan from On Cyber on our team. That's the founder of On Cyber V1 and V2, and we wouldn't be here without him. So we don't need like this huge introduction about him as a person, but he's amazing. There are not many platforms in the world where you get the founder, in your own chat, in your own metaverse, coming in, going, what do you need, and actually helps you out IRL. So just love Ryan. If you look at the stream at one time, we love you and on cyber just crazy much. We also have with us Paladin Pappy on our team. Paladin Pappy is always helping out with many things, and today he will come in as our DJ. He is a photographer. He's a multi-artist. He's also really good with DJing and music, and he has a lot of what we say in Swedish, strings on his lyre. That means he can do a lot of things. He also taught me GLBs in Blender. I don't know what he can't do, so we love him. We also have Wolfgang. XO Wolfgang, that is our metaverse architect. He helps us to build the baselines of our metaverses that we work in. Sketchlight and myself, we do the interior decorating and the curating, but Wolfgang is the one that actually builds the buildings, the foundation. Wolfgang is the bomb, says Rocking, and that is true. He also did build Paladin Punk's museum. He did build Moon Mars Museum and many, many other amazing spaces that we have been in. So Wolfgang is unfortunately not with us today, but I still want to give him a great, heart, because same there. Without him, we wouldn't be here in the end. Then we have Chris and William. You know those two guys already. We have talked to them a lot, our ambassadors, and they have their own posts over there too. We have Ghosty, that is also a dev on cyber, and multitasking behind the scenes. We usually call him the man behind the scenes, the ghost in the machine. That's our Ghosty. He knows a little bit about everything, and he knows a lot about on cyber. So he always helps us out in events, and we're, truly grateful, Ghosty, always to have you. And then at the bottom, we have our guest moderators or guest hosts. We have amazing Rockin. Rockin is always helping out with everything, sharing things, being a moderator in our chat here, being a happy person, helping people out. She's just, this bomb of love all the time. You're saying you're laughing at me, but you are. So we're happy to have you here, helping us out. And together with the Rocket, we also have Lord Deep. So Lord Deep has also been with us for a long time, been with us with the Vortex project, with the Moon Mars project, with Paladin Punks project, and now in here in the Futurist Metaverse. So Lord was helping us out with the stream upstairs, and he's also in the chat helping people out, and always, an enormous resource for all of us inside the space. He's also from Sweden, I just want to say, so I can talk Swedish to him and you will not understand what I'm saying, but he will. So that's a perk he has that you people don't, which I appreciate. So lots of love to Lord. And the last one on the team that is here is also Mad Dolph, that has helped us to maintain the Discord during this open call, and have information for all the artists, and has also helped us out with other projects. So Matt Dolph was always, a really good source to have with us. So that was, the whole thing. But I'm not saying if you're not on this poster, you didn't do anything, because like I said before, um, in an event like this, a lot of people help with things. A lot of people do with different things. So if we had to thank everybody in the world that ever did something, we would be here for weeks probably. So I wanted to ask if we had any connection with Tweak Sign and Chum Wizard, or should I keep going with posters?
I think is I didn't see a response from Chan Wizard yet. So and I will tell you guys when I see he's available.
Perfect. Then I'm going to move a little bit to the left and we find on cyber. That's where we are. Metaverses. The first metaverse showed up in 1958. So we think we're early, but in a way, we're not. It depends on how you want to do things, how you want to think about them. And the first time someone actually created something that looks a little bit like a metaverse was already in 1958. But the metaverses today are, of course, very different because the tech is very different. And we have many actors creating different kinds of metaverses for gaming, for business, and we're in the part of the art. And so is on cyber. So on cyber has always been a super partner to everybody that likes to create metaverses that is about art. On cyber can do other things. It's a very powerful platform. So you can do anything with on cyber, but what on cyber is very unique about is how it presents its art. So I just want to say, I love on cyber. Okay, I had that said now. But I also want to say if we have people in here from Spatial, for example, Spatial closed down. A lot of our open source or like open metaverses are not there anymore. And I want to tell people if you are interested in the metaverse, on cyber will not do that because on cyber is not a money project, it's an idea project. This is a project where Ryan really loves this. So it's going to stay at least as long as he's ever going to stay. So this is a stay project. It's not going to go down because someone didn't have the money. This is going to stay, which is also awesome. So thank you, Ryan. And then I already talked a little bit about Link by Art and Paladin Punks and my Vortex, and you can read a little bit about us over here. But I'm going to turn the other way and talk a little bit about, oh, I'm teleported. I'm gone. What happened? Okay. I got teleported. This is so interesting. I'm back now. And I want to say that we have worked very closely with Crisp Art. Crisp Art is a collective trying to bring together artists and tech and expression through exhibitions and curated exhibitions. So Crisp is actually, the one doing the curation for the NFT conference in Toronto and doing it together with Go Gallery. And Go Gallery is actually a gallery. So Go Gallery is Canada's absolutely first digital gallery that showed up in Canada ever. So Go Gallery is also behind the IRL exhibition in futuristic in the future conference futurist conference, sorry. um, and they also always work with Hedgie. And so Hedgie's up here too. He's been shaping Web3 gaming. And has a lot of interesting things going on. A real OJ has been here forever. A very interesting party to all of this. So check Hedgie out because they have a lot of fun things going on. And it's very interesting always with people that have been here a long time and evolved with the space. I also want to stay here by Affinity a little bit because Affinity is a Quest platform that we're working together. They're a partner of the Futurist Conference, but they're also a partner of us. So inside this app that's called Affinity or platform, you find Quest. So this is a Quest platform. You guys can go in there. Like after the event, if you want, and you will find the metaverse in there. And if you do the quests inside of the metaverse, you can win a gallery, your own metaverse gallery. But what is also interesting about Affinity is not only that, because that's cool, but it's also that they promote artists. So you as an artist can also apply to be part of Affinity, and you will get access to a full Quest platform where you can bring your collectors. They can do tasks for you or quests, and you can reward them with NFTs, with a kiss on the back, whatever you think is proper to give to your collectors. But it's a really nice way to do promotion for an artist and not be very naggy because we tend to be very naggy sometimes and just saying the same things. And this is an interesting way for artists to try out because it's a very different way to promote your art, both for sales or just for your name and brand. So it's very good. So check out the Affinity. And now my last poster over here is Tweak Sign. So we're back again asking for Tweak Sign.
I don't see is available now.
Okay.
We can just move on
So
with
let
the
me do
plan.
just a little quickie about it since we're here already. And then when Chum Wizard will show up, we'll let him speak just out of the blue when he's here. But I just want to say two words, and that is that Tweak Magazine is amazing. It's a digital art magazine that anyone can read, and it's free, and you can enjoy art from Web3 in the space and artists in your own pace. It's also very beautiful. They do really interesting, magazine curations because that's a different thing. It's like the metaverse. It's very slow. You have your time to really look at the art and see curation come together. So they do this magazine, and it's an initiative from the Tweaks, which is actually a community. They have their NFTs. They also have a really nice art community that are very active in the space, super nice people. But what's also interesting with Tweak is that they don't only feature, people that happen to have their NFT. They actually go on depth and find artists every week that they think are interesting and feature them and give people, shine in the space and a possibility to promote their art in a different way and enjoy the art in a different way. So we all love Twig Magazine. They have been a partner to us through Find the Others, through More is More, and now they're coming in and doing the official Twig Magazine issue for the Futurist Conference with art both from the Toronto exhibition and the Metaverse exhibition.
I just want to say, I just put in the chat the link that you can view the magazine. You can also buy it. It's for 0.001. It's like nothing something to preserve, for the moment and a lot of the beautiful art. And you can also just view it, without minting. It's also working, just to enjoy the art.
And we will get a couple of issues that are paid for because you can read it without buying it, which is super nice, so it's for everyone. But we will also get some issues and raffle out after the exhibitions or the events we have now today and tomorrow, because it is, like Sketchy says, a really nice momentum to keep for the future, and that's what we're doing in here. Trying to keep for the future and get into the future. So do visit them. And now what, Sketchy? What are we doing now?
I think you can go on with the tour if William's still showing the screen with us. It will be nice to show everyone the tour. Like, let's go from here to
But
the
let's
next room.
and not go back to where we were. I would like to go back to where we were because it feels kind of weird to just break it in the middle. But should we do downstairs first? Yeah, we could do that. Sure. Let's do downstairs.
I heard Paladin. Did you try to say something?
Oh, sorry, I didn't hear you. Okay, but let's make a little run downstairs while we're waiting for William. Downstairs, we have the exhibition for the artists that were selected for the metaverse exhibition. So I'm gonna get you into this room here. We're gonna start in the back end because this is where you're gonna end up. So it got a little, the wrong way. But let's start in the end instead of the beginning. That's kind of futuristic. So in this exhibition, we have a lot of different formats. We have animations, we have stills, we have photos, we even have 3D art. So there's a lot of things to experience in here too for you guys. And it's the same here that if you see a big triangle on top of the artwork, that means it's an animation and you can click it. We don't have the click to play in here because I figured, I taught you this already. But if you look at the wall over here, you can also see 2 feet sticking out, and you can also see a badge saying motion art press play. Since this is the last room of the exhibition, you also actually have a meditation in here because on my mind, I'm standing up there, I'm going through the 115 arts, I'm going through the futurist information, I'm going downstairs, I'm looking at the stream, I'm going in here, I'm looking at 42 more artworks, and I end up in here, and oh my God. So as a little service, I gave you a mini meditation in here. This is a low beta wave, a 30-second meditation that gives you your energy and focus back. So you can sit down there and play it, and you will get some more energy. You guys want to try it? It's also a press and play, so it's a single player. You have to sit and then play it. Do we have some more energy, people? Good, good. I just want to say that it's amazing that it's actually for true. This is science and shit, that if you use the low beta wave that is designed to raise your creativity and focus, it's only 30 seconds is all you need to actually get an effect. If you would do it for 20 minutes, you will get even more effect. But I'm just saying for all of us that's always busy and FOMO and all over the place, it's not too bad. And this, metaverse will stay open. So if you need it, just jump in here and do it again. Yes, that's where it's from. That's when I created it. Yeah. That's when I learned all about low beta waves back then. So it is very good, and I use it myself actually. I also have the song, and it is very good because sometimes we're just caught up in our screens, and the blue light just eats up, everything, and we get super stressed. And then we can use this music to reload. So this is a room for art and reload and new energy and focus. In here we have Velocity Dreams by Audrey. That is an animation that I totally love. I don't know, it feels like you're going into the future when you're watching that video. So I truly love it. We also have the organic conversation 3026. So I think 1,000 years from now, this is going to happen. Magically viral is telling us that in 1,000 years, we can not only talk to each other through streams and metaverses and whatever, it seems like we can talk to the universe itself. That's how I feel about this artwork. And I'm truly waiting. Some people that I know, some of them are in here already have the skill, but I'm lacking it, so I'm waiting. We do. Yes, that we have in Moon Mars. I agree. I agree. It's also very beautiful. It's the same kind of colors, and it's also that feeling that you're talking. I mean, in there you're kind of talking to a machine, because the art is kind of co-created with a light machine that Lord has as a work. You can do this better than me later, Lord, if you like. But I just wanted to say that it's that feeling that you're talking to an entity that is not human, which is very interesting.
Hey, I have a question.
Yes.
Just for new people in metaverse with us, why is it not playing for me? Am I too close to the screen, or where do we need to be to play?
You have to click it to
Okay.
play. It's a click to play. So you go to the artwork, you press escape, and then you double click in the middle of the artwork and it should start for you. Sometimes you have to do it again because if you're like a little off, it doesn't work. But you're supposed to be able to stand right in front of it, press escape, and then double click the artwork. So try that or single click it a couple of times and see if it starts for you. Does it work? It is single play. Yeah, definitely. Yes. So it's a press to play, like the one upstairs. And if you look at them, like Paladin say, you can see like a see-through play button on top of them. And you press escape and you click that see-through triangle to get it to play. But it is a single experience, so I can't start it for you, Rock, and you have to start it yourself. So it's only for single players, so it's just your own experience. So
Yeah.
I don't hear what you guys are looking at, I
Yeah, I
only
just knew
hear what
some
I'm
people
doing.
might run into the wall and not necessarily know how to start it. So this
Yeah,
happened to me a few times. So just wanted to clarify it. It's
yeah,
beautiful
very
here.
good. And also after the exhibition, these videos might be on, but when we have visitors of this, that we're so many and we have streams and everything in here, that's impossible. So we have to have like a click and play for performance reasons, so we can be here at all. But very good that you lifted that. Um, when we were on, talking to entities, we also have Nautilus by Lutus NFT over here. And to me, that's something like that too. We have these eyes coming charging against us. I don't know if they're friendly or not. And this is always, what's interesting with the future and the unknown is like you don't really know if it's friendly or not, but I hope it is. We have an interesting artwork over here that I really like that is called Prompt We, and it's by Primitive Intel. And again, since I'm a mom, this one hits me. Like, is this the future? Are we going to give our babies to robots because we got to go to work? I don't know. And is it a good or a bad thing? I mean, I'm all for AI and everything. I am a robot. I'm Vavabot, but it also feels really weird. Are we going to get to that point where our robots are so intelligent that they can actually mimic a mother? Interesting idea. And definitely, very um, in the time because this is what we're doing right now in the world. We're creating, conscious AIs that you can, in the end, I guess put in a body like the ghost in the shell, and they can walk among us. And some people think it's super scary, and some people think it's really interesting. I think it's a little bit of both, personally. Sorry, I have to close my window. I have neighbors like redoing their house. It's a lot of. That's my life over here. Everybody's building all the time. I'm in this area where everybody's like fixing their houses 24/7 all year round. So that's what we do in Sweden. We build on our homes. I'm going back again into the hallway if you guys want to follow me. Uh, so this is the main hall for the Back to the Futurist exhibition, which can you guys hear me? Yeah. Teleport to me if I can teleport everybody. Should I do that? Yeah,
Try to teleport everyone again.
that's perfect. Um, yeah, it's so nice. Now everybody's here. Teleport when in doubt. That has always been, Rockin's. That was the first little thingy she invented when she was in the metaverse the first time. When in doubt, just teleport. So it's good. It's a good advice because it always works. So this is main hall for the futurist, the Back to the Futurist Metaverse exhibition, and we have 42 artworks. We did look at a couple in there and the meditations, but we have lots more in here. So let me start with not telling you what they are and move into this room. Oh, okay. William is here. Hi, William. Come enjoy the art with us. So good to see you. Um, no one followed me, but I'm gonna talk anyway, since that's what I do. And then you just break me, Paladin, if we get a stream upstairs. So I'm standing right now with the artwork that is called "The Light That Survives the Future." It's by Milan Pokora. That is an artist that have been in a lot of our curations. Very talented artist. But I just want to say that this artwork is also one of those that really stuck with me. Um, is the light within, or is this like a light from outside? Is this our light that will survive? Like we have kind of souls. We don't need to go into the religious part because I'm sure people believe in different things, but something makes us alive. Is that what survives? The life force? I don't know. I just like this artwork very much. It's very intriguing to me. I'm moving over here to Beyond the Horizon by Mito Colondrian that I can never say, so I call him Mito, and he loves me anyway. I love you too, Mito, if you hear me. And we have this again, this portal feeling here in the beyond, like we're in the desert somewhere, and in there we see the future. Is that us in the metaverse? You think that is in there in the portal? Wouldn't you guys want to just be able to walk through there? And the fun part with the metaverses is that we can actually create portals where we can walk through. So maybe we will work with Mito and create a metaverse portal and see where we land. After this, we have Coexistence by Debbie Deep Worlds. Simple but awesome. You know, this is that discussion again. What's going to happen with robots and AI and intelligence in in the future? Are we going to be friends? Some said that the conscious AI in the future are going to perceive us as parents, but we are not going to perceive them as children. And this is going to be a complication. I find it very interesting. You know, I started an AI art community, so the whole discussion around that is to me very, very interesting and important to do. And this artwork gives me, you know, a warm heart that it's all going to be good. I like that. Thank you so much, Demi Deep Worlds, for giving me some hope here. 'Cause some people are really, you know, negative to that future. Of course. Yeah, let's try to do this one downstairs today, and then we kind of keep the rest of the futurist for tomorrow, maybe. Is that an idea? It is too much. It is too much. But it's also, I want to say that this metaverse is going to stay open. Like Sketchy said in the beginning, what's awesome with creating the Futurist Conference in here is that it's not going to be over on a Wednesday. This is going to be a stay exhibition. So if you missed an artwork or you wanted to stay longer at one, you just come back, you know, no problem. We're now passing, we are three by I can't say this either. Bustoshvup. I usually call him Åke because he has his name is AKE. AKE is his artist name, and but in Swedish we have a name Åke, which spells just like that, but it's a different thing. So to me, you are Åke. I'm just saying that out in the air now, and everybody knows it. And I really love your art. And this is an interesting animated piece. Um, I don't know. Press play and see what you think, but it just gives me that vibe, you know, with fashion and with you know how it could be in the future in an event. Maybe this is how the events will look in the future. These will be our guests. There's really interesting artwork. I like it. And now I'm you know falling upon a dear friend. Here we have the self, incomplete, by our own Lord Deep. Um, this is very interesting. This is like the same discussion to me, like Ghost in the Shell again. Will we put our souls in mechanic bodies in the future to live forever? Or will the mechanic bodies become conscious? Will there be, you know, a new species? That is actually a kind of humanoid species that is like better than us. Is that our children? That's what I think about. And also that I really, really like to be in Tallinn with Lord and have a glass of wine in a coffee shop. But that's like a private thing that I think because I met him. So let's do that again, Lord. Yeah, yeah, yes, yes. We were in Tallinn together. You did too. No, no, yeah, yeah. No, no. Again, it's a little hard sometimes for us because we're like in the different areas in Sweden. So he's in the south part, I'm in the middle. But I'm sure we're gonna get it going again. But I love that artwork. It's really, you know, it has that casual. We just go now for a glass of wine or coffee or whatever, sitting in the city. Uh, but it's like not really casual characters in there. I love it. It's very cool. Thank you, Lord. And here we're coming to an animated artwork again. It has this triangle on it, so it has music and animation. It's The Future is Being Typed by Manuel Khan or Man Ka. I am teleported. I'm going to go back to the artwork. This is a really interesting black and white artwork. A lot of things happens in this artwork. So take your time a little bit to press it because it's very complex. It is actually longer, and I'm going to mention this because we have artists looking at the stream, and we also have artists inside of the metaverse. That we together with Crisp and the NFT and the Go Gallery in Toronto, we decided to close the videos at 12 seconds for performance because we do have some videos that come up to several minutes and it's not possible to have them playing. So some of these artworks are actually longer, and this one is one of them that we get to enjoy the 12 first seconds, but not the full video. But it is very interesting because it starts with the typing with the hands and everything, and then it goes over to this fashion, futuristic, colorful scene instead. Here again, I'm not sure. Are we typing a good future or not a good future? Also, I want to say what Palden is writing in the chat right now, that in the Verseum app, we have the full length of all the artworks in the Futurist Conference. Then we're moving over to Sasha or Sashelka, and this is the remains active. She actually created two artworks that were kind of put together a little bit in the same theme. Um, and of course, for one, I think about rockin' because it almost looks like a frog. But that's a personal note again. But I think it's so interesting, this whole idea of something coming up from the ocean, and that's so scary. But she made this image not scary. And that's very uh, hard to do because that's like a scare that everybody has. Like a monster comes up, like Kraken comes up of the ocean and eats you and all your family. I mean, that's super scary. But in this, it's all calm, and the fish frog is just hanging out by the beacon, waiting for the people, and the people are now arriving and somehow it's like coming to port. So she managed to put something really scary of the future, of the unknown, into, for me, the feeling of coming home. So this artwork is one of those to make me cry. So I'm going to stop talking about it and move over here. And this is the free swimming in the firmament by Sense of Bodies. This is very interesting. This is, to me, it looks like a photo. I'm gonna have to ask Sketchy if it is, or what the actual medium is. But this is a super. You want to say something, Sketchy, about it?
No, I'm echoing. Sorry.
Okay, Sketchy is long gone in the future, but it's yeah, she did. But it's very interesting. I mean, we have a culture where we're using the naked female body for a lot of art. There have been statistics about this that like 95% of all art has naked women, no naked men. But also that women artists are not 95% of the art market, but their bodies are. So this is always, an interesting and important thing to discuss in itself. But if we leave that more political thing, it's very interesting with the floating bodies because this feels like a classical photo shoot that went boom out in the universe somehow. That froze, in the universe. I don't know. It's very, very cool. Um, yeah, it is a photo shoot froze, and it feels like it went boom, and they just got caught up there in the universe. And the universe is like this. There's no gravity there. We can do that in the metaverse. We can take away the gravity. But in the IRL world, we can't. So this is for the eye. For my eye, it's very weird, that there is no vision. There is no sense of gravity at all in the image. And that to me is very interesting. And I'm happy we didn't go to the moon ballot and just sent the art there because that would be scary to me. And we have someone else caught in the universe, or maybe not, the Andamitine by Abrahani R. And yeah, you can see for yourself, this is also very photo-like. You have the light coming up from the corner. She is draped in something black, and it's hard to know if she's turning away from us, walking into her future, or if she's waiting for us so we can catch up. I don't know. I hope she's waiting because it looks nice over there. And now we're getting to the bridge. This is the bridge of the future. This is what Paladin, Linked by Art, and Bob Vortex and myself have been trying to do this whole spring now. Is to bridge the future, right? To bridge ourselves to the Futurist Conference. So this artwork is by Banaf. Banaf. Help me out. What is banana? It's not. It's something.
Napshit.
Thank you. I'm so sorry. Sometimes I super suck
Guys,
at
guys,
names.
is Panafsha here? Did I hear someone speak?
Hi, Spotlight. It's
She's here.
Paria.
She's
No,
here.
Oh,
Yeah.
you're here. I'm so happy to have you. We're looking at your artwork now. So amazing. And we were just saying that all we're trying to do in the world is to make a bridge to the future, and you just did it. Can we have it, please?
Maybe we can hear some words from you, like a little bit about this piece.
actually, it's not Banafsha. It's Paria. I was just pronouncing her name.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
Sorry. I was confused. I
I
thought you
thought
were her.
that because I
Sorry.
recognized
Sorry.
your voice. I recognized your voice, and I was thinking, do you guys have the same voice? Sometimes people do, they sound really the same. But it's a very, very beautiful artwork anyway. And let's all, just be brave and walk over it into the future. And now we have an artwork here by it's Nastardan. Hey, hey, my. Let's creep closer. This artwork got me a little confusing when I was like, when we were doing this, because I was, what am I looking at here? You know, but we're sitting on a bed, I think, and we're
One of the
reading, we're
beautiful
writing.
things that the app will provide you guys, if you just, use the app and screen it, this artwork, you will get to the X Twitter of the artist and you get to the link that he provided, and you can just learn a little bit about the artist behind the art.
Yes. So the Verseum app is definitely something we want to recommend because there's so much more information about the art in there. And it's also our way to promote you guys, if you know what I mean. It's also a nice way to show to collectors or get people in Toronto to find your art and learn more about you and everything. So this is super. Now we're walking into something really interesting also. The last thing, The Universe Remembered by Doggy 555. And here it's like this parachute which is sky. You use the parachute to come down from the sky. You use it to fly up from the sky, but it's made like one of those jellyfishes that are down in the sea. So this is to me also like this bridge from the bottom of the sea all the way up in the sky. And I don't know. It's just baffling to me. It's not real. It's like my mind just I really like that one. And I don't even like jellyfish, but this one I love. It's very cool. So I'm going to move out here and keep going because we have a lot of works. So I'm going to go over and move to Futura by Mr. Darius, the one. And he has made a futuristic artwork that is an animation that will move if you click it. And it's very like our museum. It's very reflective. It also has the same colors as our museum, our gallery here, with the purple and the blue and the pink and all the reflections. I don't know. It felt a little bit like he saw the future, created this before he knew how it was going to look in here. So that was interesting to me. Oh, you did? Right, because it was the yeah, I do. We made the glasses for the eclipse over there. Yeah, that was awesome. Oh, you met him then. Yeah, he's very great in the space. He's been very, active in engaging with the whole Futures conference and with us and everything. So it's been fun to get to know him in that way, but I'm envious of you who actually got to meet him in real life. To the left, we have Oracles of Tomorrow by Yanka or GM2639, which is our handle. Um, This is like I talked about before with the portals. It feels like a being from the future coming to us. And if we look at the portals, we have, the Earth, the way it looks right now, but something to the left that looks like Toronto, people. It's got to be us or a future city anyway. It's the futurist Toronto over there with the tower. And she's just all knowing. I can feel it. She's just all knowing, this woman. I would want to meet her. I have questions for you. Even though I'm not 100% sure, I want the answers, but I do have questions. 42 is the answers to everything. And in this exhibition, we have 42 artworks. If we move over here, we have Pom Pom Univisor by Pom Pom Sin. This is also an animated work that I really like. It makes me super happy. So click it and see if you get happy from it. Uh, Tell me if you get happy. Oh, good. Isn't this just such a happy artwork? I don't know. Some art are just like uncomplicated happy. And that doesn't at all mean that they don't have a lot of things in them and content, but I'm just saying that it's something about this that want me to have that pink chewing gum, making bubbles, dancing around with my friends, and just being the happy clam. So, yeah. That one makes me really, really happy. We have now been teleported to a prelude to the tomorrow by a very talented artist that have many X's in the handle. We actually did send this artist to the moon with Moon Mars also. And this artwork, I don't know, it's just the colors in this artwork is just very cool. And also, I want to say to all artists out there that sometimes it's really, really cool to move out of the classic formats of form. To not be in the square, the landscape, the portrait, the square, the landscape, the portrait, the square, the landscape, the portrait. Actually, the format, the actually sizing of the art can give you part of the art experience. And that's what I want to say about this artwork is that they use that experience extremely well and give you like a whole exhibition here. It's like a whole exhibition in this single artwork. Well done. We should send this one to the moon. Yeah, I love it. And it's also the colors for me that are like color nerd. It it crashes the pink, purple, and blue in a way that just makes me laugh and giggle. And my whole color sense are just, going wild here. It is. I really love it. So if can we move, or maybe people are still watching it? Yes, yes. Sing XXX is super talented. I agree. Let's move over to Electric Silence by Risma that we have over here. On this wall over here, we have two, uh, they're digital arts, but they're paintings that are digital-fied. Is that a word? And I think both of them are really interesting. I wanted to put them beside each other because they're in a way using the same kind of technique in creating, since they're both, in painting, and they're both women, and they're both in the same theme here, and they have the purple, but and they also connect in some ways the same. They're coming into us. They have something to tell us. The electric silence is coming in from the circle in the eyes. The night unfolding is coming in from the sky. So they have very much similarity, and then boom, they don't because the electric silence is very demanding and almost has that electric feeling. You don't know if it's sweet or if it's sour, if it's salt or if it's like it attacks you with all these emotions at the same time. And then you walk over instead of the night unfolding, that is a very calm artwork, even though she's attacking us. She's attacking us through the sky, but the attack feels very uh, not dangerous. It feels like a friend out there in the purple sky that is just visiting us on the side, you know. So I think this is, they're both really interesting artworks and they're also interesting together to me. So I made a little mini curation there. And now we're coming into Sun, our friend, NFT Sunnage, and her Cosmic Awakening, and some weird little spelling error. Let me get rid of that. No, I can't. Yeah, come teleport to me. I'm in this little gray room here. Um, so teleport to me, or Sketchy can teleport everybody to me if you want to, or Paladin, or me, myself. I can also do that. I am a woman of many talents. Let me see, teleport or here. And this is Cosmic Awakening by Sun, by NFT Sunnage. And I don't know. I love these eyes. We have many artworks this time with these eyes that are watching us, and I think it's very human to do that. That we kind of perceive that way, like God is an eye, foreign forces are eyes. People coming in from the universe are eyes. I think it's very human to feel that way. It could be good, it could be bad. It could be a malignant force, it could be a very friendly force, but still, it's very, like human symbolism that this is how we perceive the power out there that is not us. And I think this digital painting does a really good job of telling that story a lot better than I do, actually. So I'll let it talk for itself. If we move over here, we have Future Memory by Mario Pais. Um, this artwork is interesting because it's more like a photograph, of course, but it has these very suggestive colors in it. It has the purple, the gray, the pinkish, the blue. It's like it's a black and white photo, but it isn't. And you have this, character here, but it's not here. Is she here? Is she not here? Uh, it has that feeling of what it's called, that it's something we have in our brain as a memory, but it's not fully there, except that this artwork is suggesting we're actually seeing this memory from the future. And that whole idea is very, you know, whoa, like how can we have memories of the future? Oh my God, I'm going to have dreams tonight. Um, I'm moving over here for the Future City Beyond Reality by Nas Bahar Art. Um, this feels like someone is actually designing the future for us. This is what it's going to be, people. In 2079, we're going to build a station here, and we're all going to see each other down there, and we're going to take the train. We're going to take the train to the metaverse. And in the metaverse, we're going to jump into our little suits, become the ghost in the shell, and then walk outside, in our robots. This is the future, people. This is the actual blueprint. That's how I feel. What do you guys feel? Oh, so you see anything? Okay. Let me get my ball out of the way. Uh, so much for being small, huh? But it's interesting. I do. One day you people are going to see me in a conference with this whole ball on my head, doing a speech and dancing, and no one will be my friend after that. But you know, it's still my dream for the future, and I can reveal it since that's what we're talking about. Uh, Oh, awesome. Yeah, say hi to Nas. Awesome. And Rockin', I have an artist here I'm looking at that you know now. Know like intimately and super well because this is The Future Self by Reach Rockin'. And Reach Rockin' is such an awesome artist. She makes like for this, she's making an artwork about the future, but it's retro. And it's like if to me, I'm thinking about Blade Runner because that's like the whole deal for me. I'm a Blade Runner nerd. So to me, that's so Blade Runner to talk about the future, but to do it in like a retro futuristic idea. That just makes my bones dance. So enjoy the future self, people, because it's us, and it was, and it's coming, and it used to be, all at once. Yeah, you are stuck in the 1960s, aren't we? All our ladies in here. And I love it. It's really nice rocking. I really like it. And you also, yeah, it's very cool. And for us moon people, me and Paladin sending things to the moon, going to the moon, can you see that our future selves are going to keep doing that? This is a sign. We're going to keep going to the moon, Paladin. Yes, it's a sign. I'm moving over to the circuit by Sivort Art. This is kind of how I always see. Uh, I don't know. This is like the future. If you just pull up an image in your head about, like, oh, I need something that looks like the future, this is it. Um, so this is like kind of that feeling. It's still a little retro. It still has that retro futuristic feeling. It has that little bit of anime and cartoonish feeling. But it's so, for me anyway, Florida or Miami in the future kind of thing. Um, I might be just in my own head now, but that's what I'm thinking when I'm watching this. And I also want to get some of that food in there because I'm getting hungry now, in the little kiosk. I'm backing up to Tutti Frutti Women, Andre, and I think she's actually Andrea. Um, that's her real name. And she has this whole collection of Tutti Frutti women. They're awesome. I follow her on TikTok, and she makes so cool videos there with her Tutti Frutti women having all these thoughts and feelings and ideas about now, about the history, about the future. So even if you can't 100% see in this artwork that this is about the future, she does discuss future things in her videos. And she also has a collection with all these tutti frutti women. And I also think it's interesting. We were talking about the women and the nude art before. This is another part of the misconception of women that they're, you know, uh, that we're weird. That we're unclear, that we're too emotional, that we're tutti frutti, So I also like just playing with that and making it something really cool. So, kudos to you. Really love your artwork and your whole thing on TikTok. And go see her things because she has a lot of very cool things. Now I'm moving over to a straight painting, Rosy Connections, by Paris Sketcha. And this, what can I tell you, people? I want to be there. I want to be there. I want to go there now. Can we go there now? Or is it in the future? It looks like now. They all have apples. In the future they will have oranges. So, I don't know if it's the future or if it's now, but I want to go there. It's like Lord Eep's um, artwork. I wanted to go there too, but it was kind of scary with that robot, so I'm waiting a little bit. But this is the colors in this is just I can look at it a billion times. And she has a whole collection on object like this. She does all these amazing artworks with people in cafes. That's her thing, and they're all awesome. And I love this one. Great work, Orsi. And then we're moving over to the best nightmare in the world. This is the Beautiful Nightmare by Sendolf NFT. I just watch it 5 times. I've watched it 50. Uh, I don't know what to say about this artwork, but it brings everything from my childhood alive, everything bad, everything good, everything scary, everything funny, everything yucky, everything really tasty. It brings like that whole thing. So to me, it's not the future. It's kind of, the history, but watch it and say what you think. I'm back again. Are you out of the nightmare? Yeah. What did you think? Yeah. It's very interesting. It's very interesting. With the eyes flopping about. It's like a kid's show, but then again, it's kind of scary. I don't know. I think it's really interesting. I really love it. And in the end here, yeah, yeah, they have the toys, but it still has eyes on the toys. I don't know. It's super interesting. In here we have the Checkmate of the Matrix by Maral. And I'm always amazed with your art, Maral. It's always very interesting. It's always thought provoking. It's always super interesting colors. You just, create these things, and every time you come out with something new, I'm like, oh my God, I thought I saw everything already, and I didn't, and something new shows up. And this is just amazing. Can you see how it flows between the two creatures on that thing there? Um, I don't know. This is like a whole movie in here, Mara. I love it. And I think you're in here. Are you in here? Do you want to say something? Or just, I'll give you my love anyway. Yes, you're here. Say hello, Mara. Much love, darling. She's a really interesting artist, so you guys have to check her out. Oh, you have a mic. Hello. No, I don't hear anything. Oh, you have Oh, you can't talk. Okay, but that's okay. Lots of love. Love your artwork, and so happy you're in here with us. And I just say that check her out. She has very interesting art and very interesting coloring, and it's like this. It's like a whole story in itself, a whole little movie, even though it's still, I don't know. I love it. I'm moving into this white room here, and it's time for love. Since we're talking about the love, let's go to Kiss by Madame Memicone. Memo, Memotion. It's Madame Emotion. I'm so stupid. I think I need food, Paladin. It's Madame Emotion. I need a break. Fortunately, this is the last room, and then you get rid of me, people, and I'll have a sandwich and be able to read again. Madame Memo, you say it. Emoticon. It's thank you very much. That's the Dutch one. You would like the Swedish one? It would be Madame Mimikon. This anyway is an awesome artwork. I mean, it's a simple title. It's a kiss. You know, that's what's going on here. But so much else is going on here at the same time. So this is also one of those artworks. I just want you to sit down and click it and enjoy it because it's so full of color. It is the kiss, it is the love, it is the connection, but it's also interesting stories here. Are these real people? Are they not real people? What's really going on? What is the kiss in between? Who loves who here? Uh, yeah, and just the colors are just super amazing. So I really appreciate that one. It's really nice. Um, oh, good. Hi, Twitter. I'm waving to Twitter now. Hi, people on Twitter. So happy you're here with us. And we love you out there, and we're having so much fun in here. And something really stupid. I'm waving in front of my screen too, and you can't see me, but I am. And we're so happy to have you, and also on YouTube because we're on there. So maybe people see us from YouTube, and we want to say hi to everybody on YouTube too. So very happy to have you with us, and we're doing the art walk for the Back to the Future Metaverse exhibition inside the Futurist Conference Metaverse. So come join if you like. You're so welcome, all free. Um, we're now looking at Self Portrait After Healing by 4FS4N or AFSAN. Could it be also? Um, this was one of the artworks I connected with first when we started the open call um, because it has these colors, I don't know how to explain it, but something is really going on here that is together with the healing part, how we get vulnerable, how we have these, they're kind of fish, but these feelings running around, but they're bright, but they're still uncontrollable, and how ourselves all of a sudden are forgiving, empathic, that we get that glaze, or all of a sudden that we understand people. They don't threaten us. We're not afraid of them anymore. I don't know. Um, this is one of those that make me cry again. So I'm going to move away. What just happened? What is the sun? Sun is asking something in the chat. Hi, Sun. We talked about your art not too long ago. It's very beautiful.
We just teleported everyone, so probably Sun got teleported.
Yeah.
Teleporting.
It's just like mass teleporting or stage teleporting or something like that. I don't remember. Oh, okay. We'll make
Beam
up a
me up,
word.
Scotty.
Beaming up
That's good.
Scotty. Yeah, we could do that. Beam up Scotty. That's good. I like it. Yeah, let's keep that. We're gonna beam you up now, Scotties. So I'm moving over to How the Peacock Saved the Chameleon. It's a funny title by Token Peacock. That for those people who know Token Peacock only makes peacocks. So that's the theme of Token Peacock's all art. You have illustrations, you have videos and animations, you have AI art coming from this artist, but it's all about the peacock. And this is an interesting title because a chameleon is someone that is a master of being not seen, being blended in to a crowd, to a wall, to a pattern, to the nature. It's someone that's super good at blending in. And the peacock, like the opposite, the peacock is all over the place, lots of colors, a lot of feathers. You don't miss a peacock. It's not like you pass a peacock and go, was that a pigeon? No, it's a peacock, it's not going to blend. So how does the peacock save the chameleon? That's interesting. It has the colors of the Futurist event, and press and play and see if you can see how it saved the chameleon. No, no, I'm moving too fast, so I'm just doing it in unorder. Yeah, it's not you. It's your very confused friend. So did someone figure out how the chameleon saved the peacock? Is it a riddle? I don't know. Maybe it is. Retro future is amazing. To so much art. I'm blown away. Yeah, I agree. Very, very cool. So the Retro Future replay by Sketches, Set Sketches even, or STL Illustrations, she's also called. She makes a lot of very happy art. Can I say that? Very, very nice coloring. Very, very very much art that is like feel good art, this artist. And she also makes a lot of female art, if I can say that, with girls and environments and the nature, with people walking their dog. It could be, all these things, but it's a lot of feel good art, not everything, but a lot of them. She makes mermaids. She makes a lot of very, very nice, interesting art. That kind of art you just want all over your house. That kind of art she makes. It's very beautiful. And this is the retro future replay, and it feels like one of those trips you took when you were a kid, but in this dreamy environment. Yeah. So STL illustrations. One of my favorites in the space. She's awesome. Um, she's also very active, especially on object. Very talented. Okay, great. Yeah, because we do have people coming in and out. I can see that on the number. Yeah. So I'm going to move to another art over here since I'm keeping it interesting, so I'm not doing it in order. This is the Pupil Dream by Barry Lynn Art. This art almost has the same colors as sketches, but it's not the same thing. Do you know what I mean? So it's so interesting that you can use the same palette for so different messages. Because this is not, your ordinary trip with your parents when you were little in a fussy, futuristic pink kind of way. This is something else. Very beautiful. And this artwork is also a little bit paladin that I felt when I saw it. Like, did they go to the metaverse? Like, do they know we have these bubbles everywhere? You know, so it's like one of those that see the future a little bit like we do. But it's super interesting, and I don't know what's going to happen when this creature is hitting the stream. If the dream ends or begins there, I don't know. I like it. And here we actually have the winner of the vote. We did have an open vote for the Metaverse open call. So we had some winners for that we brought into the exhibition because they were picked by the public, which is also nice. Curations are nice, but sometimes it's also nice to bring in what people really like out there. And we have from Stella Spinoza, the Silent Metamorphoses, which is the number one winner from the public vote. So take your time and check this one out. It's very pretty.
I just want to say, sometimes you have to click play twice for it, like, to start playing. Can you guys hear me? Okay.
Yes,
that's good.
yes.
That's good.
You're so right, Sketchy. Sometimes twice, sometimes one. I was just thinking that people were looking at it, so I was trying to be quiet a little bit.
And
But
San saying we're dancing, it's so funny. You know what the most funny part here is, San? You can jump and hit your head in the wall as much as you want. Just bang your head at the ceiling.
meet Sketchy, meet our partner Sketchy. This is what she likes, jump up,
bang your head at the wall if something not
bang your
working
head on
until
the.
it works. Yeah.
Love you, Sketchlight. You're awesome. Yeah, it is funny. But that's kind of what's fun in the metaverse, though, because I mean, in the real world, we're always so afraid of rain, of falling, of hitting the ceiling, saying the wrong thing, not having the nice outfit, whatever. In here, we can just relax, bang our heads, do whatever. So it's kind of nice in that way, too, with the metaverse. The last artwork in here is Home 2089 by Mad Dolph. Madolf is also part of the team and has been helping us a lot with the Discord and sharing information and everything. So I just want to mention that and say thank you to Madolf if you're listening to the stream. And this is an interesting home. It gives you that feeling again of do we want to go to this future? Do we not want to go to the future? I love these colors. It really goes with our whole exhibition. It's like it's made for our exhibition. But it's also interesting that the woman, to me, it's a woman. Uh, the woman's eyes are pink. Can you see that? No one, no one has pink eyes, so it's got to be in the future. You know, that's the giveaway. That is a giveaway. So either we're going to give birth to people with pink eyes, which is baffling, or in the future, we're the ghost in the shell and we can do whatever we want because it's mechanic. So it gives me those thoughts like, what will it be? And this character has like this android feeling over it. So it feels like a ghost in the shell. It feels like it might be more of a android robot than a person actually. So that will be the future. We will be like in here inside avatars. Who knows? Maybe we will. Yeah. Yeah, definitely.
I just want to say there is a secret room inside this room And maybe we can play hide and seek at some point because it's interesting if someone will find it. And I'm not talking about the Versium room. I'm talking about something else.
Yes, yes. I didn't put collision. My fault. So
No,
there
it's
is a
actually
secret room.
good. It's a hidden
It's fun.
place inside the
Yeah, it's
gallery. It's a
fun.
fun
It's
room, a fun
fun.
secret room.
In here, no, we're not going to tell you, Paladin. FOMO on you. Here in the corner, we have the Verseum sit down room for the app. So, this is where you have all the information about the app. You can also go in here and just sit down and actually get your phone, you know, get it ready. Because inside of the app, you have the function where you can scan the artworks also inside of the metaverse, but you have to do it from your phone on the screen, and that will give you so much information, and it will also give you a chance to win your own futuristic gallery. That is like awesome. We have a gallery for you that is super cool. It doesn't get more futuristic than that, let me tell you. So you're going to get one of those if you do those tasks in there, or if you, I know, if you scan the artwork. So in here you have screenshots from the app that you can go through and look at, and it's also very beautiful. It's all created by Paladin. She's the app queen, the pixel and app queen, dear. That's you. I just want to say that I put the address to the app in the chat. It's very easy. It's vercm.app, so it's not very complicated, but I still put it there because, and I also want to say that what you see on the wall here, the really big triangle here, that is also the logo for Verseum. That is the actual sticker that Chris has in Toronto giving to people. So if you scan that sticker, this one too in the metaverse, but on the sticker, you land automatically inside the Verseum app where the visitors in Toronto can, like Paladin say, visit in here, of course, but also scan the artworks on the screens in Toronto and be in for winning a gallery and do all these other fun things. So I just wanted to say that because that's also, bridging. They're actually walking around with that sticker right now in their hands. Yeah, I agree. I mean, this is, and we will use it definitely for all the exhibitions that we do. But it is awesome when you have a conference or event or gallery or whatever IRL connected to it because you can bring it with you all times because it's in there. If you create a little profile and give your email, you can keep it forever. And go back and click at things that you like, and it's like a little collection without paying for it. So it's awesome. But also in here, I'm thinking, for all the metaverse artists that don't know the exhibition from, Futurist, they can get in there and see all of that and scan the artworks in here from the Futurist and get more information about the artist and the other way around. The Futurist artists can get to know the metaverse artists. So it's also good for us in here, I believe, because I've been in here scanning the artworks and it works perfectly. I just, put my phone to my computer and I scan them and I get, a different experience. So then we have like the three experiences. We have IRL, we have the metaverse, and then we also have this experience where I get the information and I can do it in my own time and I can click it and, it's nice. I really like it. So do try it out, even though you're not in Toronto. That's my final word. Exactly, exactly. We have two more artworks in this collection. Let's do them and then we can move back upstairs. How about that? Because we can still talk more about the app also, but it's good for you guys to know there's a whole room in here. So if like, because it's so much information, you can just go down here and get your instructions if you need to. So I'm moving out to the hall. Beam me up, Scotty. Oh, wow. This is so cool. I'm all by myself and then boom, I have so many friends. I like it. It is unbelievable. It is so great. Yeah, because now we can walk around and we can do things. Yeah, I love it. I'm going to do the last couple of works and then we're going to move back up. So this is Inner Metropolis by L1 Luna. Um, and this I'm here. Teleport to me. Don't go away. Yeah, don't go away. It's the last one in the hallway. and and this artwork I really love. Was also one of the first that I just grabbed from the beginning because it has that double thing. I mean, we have this really old statue from like Greece, right? Really old classical art back in the day when we made art in stone. Talk about fine art. Uh, Nobody does that anymore. And then all of a sudden, boom, like the future comes out of it. And I think that's a really cool image. I mean, it's a cool image to look at, but it's also a cool image in my head because the future is within. We are creating the future. It's not like we just land there one day because we took the wrong bus. We are creating it every day. It's inside of us and it will burst out. So to me, it's also, in like a more that word, thinking way. It's also an interesting concept. That's what I wanted to say. Now I'm going to walk the long way down to the very bottom. So if you guys want to follow me here, this is going to feel a little empty. Do you guys still hear me? Or do I need to teleport? Yeah.
We hear you.
Okay. Let's wait a minute for the rest. I see a little I see a little find the others Vavabot and a futurist Vavabot. People are here. This space is going to look a little empty right now because for some reason the live stream from Futurist doesn't work. But this is the place where it will be once we can get it running again. And it's not on our end, so we can't do anything. It's on their end. Their like live stream account is like hidden now. So I don't know really what happened. But this is the area for that. So we're not going to stay here very long because there's nothing here, but this is where it's going to be when it shows up. And if you want to, come down here and look at the stream, you can also, if you're like me and have a hard time being still, you can jump up and down these balls here and try to sit on them. That's a fun game for you to do, and you'll be a pro in the metaverse once you can do it. So that's a test for you people. But if we move a little bit away from the balls over here, we have our 3 last artworks of the metaverse exhibition. We have also a winner of votes, which is Where Progress Becomes Care by Beanie Blossom. Very beautiful artwork, very great colors. You just see the light in there. I don't know. It's very beautiful. You have the connections. And yes, this is what I wish for, Beanie, is that progress becomes care. Very often, progress can be other things. It can be not so nice things. But like I said, inside, we are creating the future, so we can create this. And I really love, Beanie, that you're teaching us this. So this is like a teaching art to me. And then we have another one that is also in a way a teaching art, but in a different way. The fire learns to flow. And here we have the opposites, the fire and the water. The water will kill the fire. That's how it works in nature. But here, for some reason, it doesn't. Here you find connection between the elements. You also have the dolphins and the human, which to me also means the connections with intelligence, with emotion, with empathy, with connection through, differences and all that. So this is like a come together painting to me about, coexistence and maybe even a little harmony in there. So I really like this one by Masha, me and names, Masanamini, sort of that. Very beautiful. And last, we have a 3D art by Mina. And this is Woven Cave. It's called Woven Cave and Breathing Stone. And the handle of Mina is Mina Loy. You have it in the text to the left. And this is actually a 3D artwork. So we wanted to put it here so you could like walk into it. But unfortunately, it's too big for the metaverse. So I'm going to try to do something with Mina later where we can actually put it on the floor because I'm so dying to walk into this thing. It's so beautiful. But Mina is textile and 3D artist combined. So she creates 3D art with textile textures. And she also has a lot of uh, like living things inside of it. It's not only the textures, it's also if you look inside, you find things that are like representative of life in different ways. She has different artworks with different things in it, but uh, she's like collecting all these things of transformation and humanity, but through these little thingies, that she puts in the fabric, and she truly weaves this 3D thing together. I've seen a couple of videos how it's made, and she does actually weave, even though she does it in Blender. She's weaving in Blender. I don't know, Mina. I just want to kiss you. You're weaving in Blender. This
She's
is
here
yeah.
with us. I don't know if she can say hi if she wants to speak.
Hi, Mina. Are you here?
But one thing else I want to say, Mina, if you can say hi after, we need like the applause here, when everyone just
Yes, we
clap the
do.
hands. This is
Yes,
one
we
thing to us,
do.
Brian. Yeah, we need
Let's all
applause
jump.
effect.
Let's
Yeah.
all jump instead. We can jump. That's when we're happy. Look at me, I'm happy now. And then I jump.
Oh, you're right. I heard Mina. Mina, did you try to say hi?
Hi, Mina. So good to have you. And we love your art, Mina. It's so beautiful. And we were just saying that we want to create something together with you in the metaverse so we can use the 3D parts of this because it's just so amazing. And I really do want to walk into this thing, so I'm not going to give up until I can do it.
I can hear her. I hear me. I hear her.
I hear her too. Yeah. I really want to put these 3D another day so we can walk into these amazing artworks because they're like the whole metaverse experience in themselves, so very, very cool. So this is our feature artwork and the last artwork of the tour of the metaverse exhibition, the Back to the Futurist. I almost said future sketchy. I almost went rogue and said Back to the Future, but Back to the Futurist, anyways. So this is the last part down here, and what you do now when you finish, admiring Mina's amazing work is that you walk slowly to the elevator, and you press space bar, and you will end up upstairs. And if it doesn't work, we'll teleport you.
So one interesting thing about the teleporting, there is only one Anon that's standing always in front of, in the entrance, and we never could teleport him. I tried so many times, so this Anon just here, and we can't teleport him. It's funny.
Oh, that is funny, but maybe it's someone that came in and then it froze, if you know what I mean. So they're not here anymore. It
Oh,
just looks like they're here
maybe. Okay, got
because
you.
sometimes that happens, uh, even though the person is not logged in at all. So I
Maybe it
think
just
it's a
froze,
ghost.
like she said. Yeah, like Johanna
It's
said.
a ghost in the shell. I think it's
Yeah,
like a visual thing. We see the avatar, but the person is not here. But I'm not sure. Maybe it's just a futurist thing. In the future, maybe we'll have anons. We can't teleport. We'll see
maybe.
what happens. Yeah, 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 yeah. So that's good. So thank you everybody for your patience and thank you all artists for this amazing exhibition downstairs. And I want to say to Lord, because I see Lord in the chat, that the Metaverse exhibition, the Back to the Futures, has 42 artworks. And I wondered if Lord wanted to tell people why he thinks that is. You want to say something, Lord? Can you speak?
Yeah, I reacted to that when I heard it before. It's an amazing number, I have to say. It's the answer to the ultimate question about universe, life, and everything. So, and also the number of artworks in Moon Mars Maricratium collection.
And also the number of your artwork in the Moon
Exactly.
Mars
Yeah.
Mary Grisham exhibition. So 42 is a very important number, and it's from the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy for people that are not nerds like me and Lord, that talk about the future, of course. And like Lord says, the 42 is the answer to everything. But the problem in the book is that nobody remembers the questions. So, those things happen.
Okay, I have a riddle for you guys. Why did the artwork got arrested?
Why sketchy?
Someone wants to try? I'll give you one, two. Okay, because it was framed. Ha, dead jokes. Okay. I will
It's
find
that
some more.
hour. It's that hour, people in Toronto, people on Twitter. This is the hour that we are in now. This is the hour of just the moderator is going crazy, and soon they're going to be like laying on the floor. I see someone laying on the floor already. I love you, Sketchy. Oh, they were framed. Oh my God. That's how it is. It's been super awesome. Do we know something about William? Do we want to wait a little bit to see if we get a second stream in here or What's up, people? Yeah.
Just a question, please. Do we see the live stream on YouTube from the conference, or they are down
I'm
from
gonna
YouTube
I'm
themselves?
gonna check again. No, they are down, but I didn't check
Okay.
during the tour now because I was in the
Let's try check
tour.
if we
But
can
I'll
stream
check
them.
it. Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm gonna check if they're back up again.
Yeah, on the main stage to people for to view the a little bit from the con if they are on YouTube. Let's see.
Yeah, I'm gonna check if they're back. Yeah. It's been awesome, Paladin. I just want to say about the stream that I did check it now, and the original account is gone, so we can't use the
Can you
link.
please DM Vez and check what's going on there?
Yes, I will check this and see what I can come up with. I will put the stream from the metaverse downstairs after we're done today, so we have a screen down there that you can watch. But as soon as I get in contact with Toronto to see what's going on, I will definitely add the link as soon as we could possibly get one. But I just want to say that. So it's for one, it's not on our end, so it's not our our power really to do anything right now. And I also wanted to say that if you're a little interested in how it looks in Toronto, before we get that stream going, inside the glass house that we will visit a little bit more tomorrow, you have two streams in there, not streams, two videos in there that we have gotten from the Futurist Conference where you can see a little bit how it looks in there. They're pretty short, and it's not a stream, but it's still a little idea on how the conference looks. So we'll start with that one, and then I'll add the stream as soon as I can.
Okay, so now we can go and play hide and seek in the gallery. If no one will find no one. Okay, never mind.
Now we can. Yes, I have some, so I'll send you, but it would be awesome if you guys will do too. And even if you do have screenshot that is not from the live, that is anything, put them out on Twitter and show people because we're going to go strong again tomorrow, same time, 10 a.m. Est. We're going to be here an hour early. You can just come in and we're going to do like the whole thing again, but in a little different way because we're going to have other streams together with William. I'm hoping that we're going to see more art tomorrow also. And we are going to do the Futurist Conference Art Walk instead of the metaverse, the artworks we didn't go through today. And we're also going to look at the glass house and talk a little bit about Futurist. And we also have a DJ here later on for dancing. And we're hoping to get people in Toronto to dance with us. So let's see if that can happen.
Is my mic on?
Yeah, that was short, rocking to be you. Do you have a couple of more words? It's funny.
I see Shiroa here, and I think she's also in Canada. Am I right?
Not Rockin. No, no, Rockin's back home in the U.S.
No, no, I'm talking about Shiroa.
Shiro is in Canada, but not
So
in
I
the
see her
conference.
also here. No, I see her also here in the metaverse. So I was curious if she's up for saying hello, but I'm not sure if she's like near
Yeah,
the
that would
avatar.
be nice. No, Shiro,
You
if
can't
you
see
hear us,
anyone with a mic, but everyone has a mic.
yeah, Shiro, if you hear us, you can come and say hello. Yeah, it seems like it works like that, Paladin, now that it's open mic, that it's only when they click the mic that it gets visible, but everybody has it. Yeah. So it's like if you interact with it, it's going to show up as closed or open. But if you didn't interact, it's going to look like you didn't have one. It seems like that. I'm not no pro, but that's how I perceive it. Yes, we have Sharoa here. Awesome, awesome Sharoa. And she is in Canada. So she's not super close to the conference, but not super far away either. So she's our Canadian friend in the metaverse. So it's good to have her here. She's been here for a long time before anyway, but I don't know if she got something to do now. But if you hear us, Sharoa, we love you, darling, and be back tomorrow and talk to us. And that's the same for the rest of you. If you out there think this looks fun, join us tomorrow and 10 a.m. Est, we're going again, and we're going to have pretty much open mic tomorrow, except for the streams, of course, and we can do the artwork. And I'm looking so forward to the DJ set. I mean, we have like 2 to 8 is all dances. We gotta have something to dance to. So I'm looking forward to Paladin Pappy coming here doing DJ sets for us tomorrow. So that's also gonna be awesome. Yeah, I think I'm out now. I think I'm alone. I'm alone also in the future. Yes, I can hear you. I'm just being silly. Yes, absolutely. And then maybe we can even wave bye to everybody. Back tomorrow, 10 a.m. Est. Uh, and look like me, like this big ball that
One
is
thing,
like in the way of
oh,
everybody.
sorry, one thing, Paladin, I would love when you would like to do it, like kind of a tutorial, like you showed us yesterday about the app that you show in the screen and the feature and stuff. So whenever you would like to do it, even tomorrow, I don't know.
Yeah, I know it's a long event, but we've had so much fun. It's really been good, because usually we say after 2 hours the span is lost. That's what we say for events. But now it's been awesome this whole time. So I'm so appreciative of everybody. Paladin, you've been awesome host and Link too and
So
Rockin' and Lord and everybody. So it's been
one
really, really
thing
good.
I do want to say about the app, if you can, guys, put the link of the app in the chat so people can
Yes,
see it, because you
I
can
will.
actually leave a message for the future or for your future self, like. And this is you can attach any link for it post on X from the experience today, and it will be saved in this time capsule, and it's inside the app for you to write this message for the future, and it will be very nice if you guys actually put some stuff in it for the time capsule. So just want you guys to try it.
Or maybe you will have a lot of friends in the
Definitely.
future. And I also want to add for all the artists in here and your future collectors, that my favorite feature in the app is that you can scan the artworks. Like, so you get the app on your phone, you come back into the metaverse for us that are in here, and you scan the artworks, and then you get a new experience. So we saw the artworks now, but you're going to see them differently inside of the app because it has some really cool features in there. You can also collect them, not pay for them, like collect them in the app so you can go back to them. And if you collect enough art, like you scan enough of them, you are also on the list of winning a Futurist gallery. And for all you people out in Toronto, it's the same thing. You just scan the artworks, in the NFT gallery. It opens again tomorrow, 9 a.m. Est, in the conference. You scan the artworks there with the app, Verseum.app, and you can win your own gallery and you can get a really cool experience. I just have to say that 100 times more because it's really nice. Try it out.
I can just say one thing. I just spoke to Sharoa. She's busy, but she will be happy to talk a little bit tomorrow.
Okay, that's
Oh,
good.
that's awesome. That's awesome.
Let her
Be
rock.
happy to have her. And we did plan for that. We did plan for having a little bit more artist talks tomorrow. So if you feel when you come away from this that you want to talk on your art tomorrow, you're very welcome to do so. Because tomorrow we will have, more slack time for doing that. We have a little bit left of the big exhibition that we're going to go through. But after that, we're happy to talk to artists also during the event tomorrow. So that's going to be good. Will we get a little music after we end so people can stay
Maybe
if
in a
they
low
like?
volume if people wanted to talk, so it can be possible a little bit because maybe people from Canada. Now it's actually nighttime in Europe, but in Canada it's still noon, so they're still there, and maybe they jump in.
This is perfect to me anyway. Can people hear me when I'm talking? Oh, good.
Yeah.
So if you move away a little bit from the sound, no, you can't. Okay. No, but this is nice, Paladin. So should we do a waving goodbye somewhere? Paladin, can you stand where we can wave goodbye? Where is the screen?
Wherever you tell us that it looks good on the screen.
We can stand in front of you. Here. Is this good? In front of the stage?
Okay. Teleport everyone.
Mm. Mhm. Bye-bye.
I can't hear any more music. No, but it's okay if you can do it actually lower in the volume. A little bit lower, yeah. I can't hear anything.